Hello everybody. Happy Tuesday. How are you all doing today? It's time for some Slay the Spire action. And I'm pretty dang excited. I had a lovely weekend myself, albeit a kind of a crazy one. My anniversary was this past weekend. And I took off the Saturday stream in order to be able to do all of that. And I had a really wonderful time. I'm also glad I took the time off, because what was supposed to be a one-day thing turned into a multi-day kind of series of crazy events that I won't share for personal reasons. But it wasn't until some of you may have noticed I've been very quiet on the Discord lately, and it was truthfully like a 3-day event that I was entrenched in the whole time. One's crazy enough to work, and the other's lazy enough to shirk. I love it. I love it. Good event or bad event? Question mark. The only answer I can give to that is it's complicated. And yes, those are my possible responses. But everything is A-okay.
One of our most valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
Frickin' 80! 8 months in, only 72 more to go. Thank you so much for those 8 months of council support. Thanks for being here. We're coming up on, we're getting some pretty lengthy sub counters on a few of you lovely community members out there. And we're coming up pretty close on the 1-year anniversary of starting the stream back up.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Isolated! Coming on in with the 3 months of Twitch Prime. No worries about having multiple sub-partners. Isolated based. I hear you. I'm in a similar position where there are more broadcasters that deserve my support on Twitch than I have disposable income to aim at them. So I can't stay stubbed to everybody on a full-time basis, and I have to pick and choose. So 100% respect if you choose to do that. Thanks for your continued support this month. And even if you're not subbed and you're just tuning in and still following, then that's supporting the stream. So I appreciate you here. Appreciate you being here. That's what I was trying to say. How's it going, Kareenan One, Isolated Beast, Nimarina, Snakebird Priestess, Moo Mylon, Yajin Fizzes, and Chronometrics. Hello. Multi-sub partners, you heard it here first, folks. So I've been thinking, we've done a lot of Ascension 20 lately, and we've done a lot of boss relic swapping on Ascension 15, but why haven't I done more combining of those two things? Why haven't I done boss relic swap starts on A20? And I think the answer last time was that I die in Act 1 too often to get the bonus. And that might prove to be the case here. But maybe it won't prove to be the case. And we can try swapping that boss relic a few times here. So hold on, I just left my window open. Get the lighting right here. Dang it. There we go. I should look more naturally colored now. Boss relic swap Baba when? But when? I would love a tiny house start. I'm hoping that our first start of the night is tiny house. Is my apartment still an oven? Yes, unfortunately. It is still hot as heck up in here. I haven't been sweating to death lately because it's been nice and cold and rainy out, but I imagine the essential air will come on soon. That trick hasn't worked in a long time, Snakebird, the save and quit to get your whale bonus back. I did notice something related, though, which maybe I can show off here. Let me show that off on the A15 file, because I don't want to screw up my A20 stuff right now in terms of record. But I noticed something when I was messing around earlier, which is that if you start up a run here, and you see your bonuses and you say, I don't want these bonuses. I don't like 100 gold. I don't like to remove 2 cards. I don't want to... I don't like this act layout because the Burning Elite's in a place that I can't get to. If you, before you choose a bonus... No, there's a save and quit. Hold on. This was actually working differently. Maybe you have to not look at the map? Interesting. I was having it not save on me earlier. Like it would let me go back to the main menu without saving. And it would let me start a new run. Why was that different before? What's going on? Let's see if I can recreate this. Oh, there's save and quit. Huh. Fascinating. Okay. Well, that makes me feel even more crazy, because there was a bonus that was appearing. Or not a bonus, but a difference that was appearing when I was playing this offline the other day. Anyway. We last played Defect on Ascension 20, so that means Ironclad's up first here. Let's swap some boss relics and see what happens, shall we? Greetings! I mean, I could look at the map layout. And it could make me cry a little bit. But it doesn't... Whoa. That's new. Hello. What is this? I've never seen this glitch before. Oh, that's so cool. That is so cool. Ghost map! How did I even do that? What did I click that made that happen? Yeah, right? Like, being able to have the bonuses, information, and the map at the same time is actually kind of cool. I wish I knew what I did so that I could recreate it, because that was awesome. Anyway, let's stop faffing about and get our tiny house. Ooh, or a white bee statue. Potion after every single combat. That actually makes elites in Act 1 a lot safer. I can do a more ambitious path where I say, yeah, I am going to fight the Burning Elite on floor 7 because I know that I'm doing 2 hallway fights, so I am guaranteed to have 2 potions with which to attack that super elite. That's pretty cool as an option. Or I can take a more ambitious, like, 3 elite path if I want. I think regardless of, well, look at these high density flooring here. Elite fire, elite chest, elite, or fire, elite fire, chest fire, or chest elite. I think I want to take one of these paths just because of how the sheer value that's there. Yeah, great for when you remember potions are a thing. True that, true that. Maybe I want to intentionally go to the super elite here. Knock it out of the park in Act 1. We're gonna have the potions to do the thing. Yeah, let's hit 3 fires, check out the store. We get an upgrade or a rest before the Burning Elite, and we'll have potions, and then from there we can follow our feeling. I want 2 events or 1 event? 2 events. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, an Ornithopter and an early Soar. Wouldn't that be an interesting find? To take that? Jawworm, have mercy. Oh, got him. Good. I was worried I'd have to trade 2 more health there. First potion's a Dex potion. Anger says, hey, would you like... Oh, we're fighting Guardian? Would you like to do some damage for 0 mana? And my response is, yeah, I would. I just have to be a little careful about it, given that we're up against Guardian, but we can worry about Guardian when we get there. The good old remove transform upgrade. You can almost never go wrong with upgrading Bash at the start, although I am considering maybe a Strike transform as well. Given that we have Anger in the deck, we're honestly okay with removing just like every single strike that we have, basically immediately. And getting a random card added this early on, I'm sure we can work with it. Let's do that. Got a fire breathing. Alright. Maybe we can actually get some use out of it. It's early enough that it might do something, right? Can I have my strike back? Hey, it's actually going to do something here. Look at that bonus damage. Got him. We got the anger to go with it too, right? Like we're at peak fire breathing value here. It's the start of Act 1. We have free attacks we can play. It's never going to get better than this. I know I could kill him with the anger, but let's pretend we didn't have the anger. Boom! Fire breathing value. Got him. And our potion was secretly 2 more potions. I think of the 1-mana attacks that were offered here, I'm going to take 1 of them. Because again, we need some more oomph in the deck. I'm thinking of the 3, given that we have anger, the card draw becomes more valuable. So let's take the Pommel Strike of the 3 of these. We don't have the strength scaling that would make me want to take the Sword Boomerang. So, do I still think I want to fight the Burning Elite? Yes, question mark? Hey, Sneaky, enjoy your lurk. Thanks for dropping by. I am seriously reconsidering the Burning Elite. If this is plus max hit points Lagavulin or plus max hit points Knob, be in for a rough day. That said, the number of opportunities we get to... okay, let me rephrase the question in a way that is more impactful to me. If I die in Act 1, do I get my ability to swap my boss relic again? No. Let's take the slightly safer path, then. So I don't have to deal with that situation coming up. Let's at least get to Guardian and die there. Although that means I don't get to go to the store. I want to go to the store. Alright, fine. Talk myself back into it. 5 gold off a Quebex, huh? It's gotta say something. We're offered a Dark Embrace, which is not quite what we want here in the power slot. I would have rather seen it in Flame or something. Really would have rather seen it in Flame. I don't mind an Armaments too much, especially going into the Guardian fight. Armaments is nice to have. I'm thinking we don't necessarily want to remove another strike just yet. Maybe I remove the fire breathing. But it's actually kind of useful for now, so I'll keep it? I'll keep it. And that means I think I'm not actually removing anything. How do I feel about a regen versus a block potion? The regen potion's technically 3 more health? Yeah. So I'm going to swap the Dex Pot for the regen pot. Dex Pot will be better against Tri-Sentries and against Lagavulin, though. I don't think it's worth spending money on. Do I just take a Master of Strategy? Draw 3 cards, exhaust. It's actually not bad in this particular deck. Although it doesn't particularly help against the elites we're going up against. Could take the Bandage up. I've never taken a Bandage up. It's like having our Burning Blood back. And a curse in the deck. Huh. When I think of it that way, it doesn't seem that good, huh? That's actually a really interesting way to think about Bandage Up. Add a Burning Blood to your deck, and add another copy of Ascender's Bane. You have one card that does... You heal 6 every fight, but you have a card that you have to draw, and not spend any energy on. So, like, would I take an injury to get 6 health every turn? Or every combat? And the answer is maybe, and then if you rephrase it in, would you spend 100 gold to do that? The answer is definitely, probably not. Interesting. I'm going to take the armaments. That'll be helpful against triple sentries and Lagavulin. I want to remove a card. I don't think there's anything worth spending money here, so I'm actually just going to hold on to the rest of it. And maybe that means we die here. Let's find out together. I think this has got to be a bash upgrade. Yeah, that's true. The answer... Oh god, it is a max hit point knob. Alright, I'm going to use the Dex Potion so that I can see what's in here. An attack potion. Good. Very good. Do I play that now so I can upgrade the attack? Yes. Carnage Plus. Don't mind if I do. Thank you, Entropic Brew. That'll put a dent in him. And we have the Ancient Potion to block the vulnerable if we feel it's necessary. So the question is, are we getting a kill next turn? He'll be on 39? There's no way I'm doing 39. Well, that's not true. If I draw a Carnage Plus, then I can do 39 damage. But if I don't, and it's pretty likely I don't, I'm only getting 2 draws out of 11 here. So our odds of getting Carnage are 2 and 11. We'll block that, just in case. It's not like the Ancient Potion has a lot of use until Act 2 anyway, other than that. Pommel Strike could draw the Carnage, so I theoretically want to do it before playing Bash. Actually, if I play Bash, we do 10 out of 29, then we have another 13 plus 9. It's not a kill, right? Bash, Pommel Strike, Anger's not a kill. But it would be if I drew the other Anger. Oh god. It does block it blocks the Dex down from Lagavulin. That'd be another good use of it. Though we're not necessarily fighting any more elites this act. Depending on what path I end up choosing here. I guess it depends on what 2 relics I end up with. Whether I feel like I can handle more elites. And depends on what I draw this turn. Yeah, so it seems to be a coin flip either way. Like, is it correct or not correct to play Bash before I play Pommel Strike? If I Pommel Strike, Bash, Anger, how much damage is that? Because that would let me know what the correct play is here. So that'd be 9 plus 10 plus 18, which is 19 plus 18. Okay, that would actually be a kill because of fire breathing. So I should Pommel Strike first, and then I have a kill if I draw either Anger or Carnage. Cool. I did not draw either Anger or Carnage. In that case... Is it actually worth blocking now? My minimum damage next turn is... 6 plus 9, 15. Plus 2, 17. So I can defend once and play Strike and Anger and have a guaranteed kill. And this defend blocks for quite a bit, actually, because we're not vulnerable. Can I get away with defend Anger? I guess is the question. No, because then if we draw these 3, we don't get a kill, right? And we don't want to risk it. We don't want to risk it. Alright, so we go for the partial block. Only take 12 here. We do draw the Carnage. We could have gone double block, but we had no way of knowing that. Get ourselves a Mango, which is awesome. 14 additional current hit points, and even more if I choose to rest. Plus another potion. Ooh, how do I feel about a Rampage? I feel really good about a Rampage right now. Rampage is a scaling card. It's the first one we've seen. We don't have any strength or any of that. It's a card that says, every time you play this card, it does more damage. And that's really, really good against Act 1 Elites and against Guardian. And coincidentally, those are the things we're worrying about in the very immediate future here. So I like our odds if we take a Rampage of beating those things. We don't have to necessarily, like, carry the torch that is Rampage for the entire rest of the run and try to build around it, but it's going to be useful right now. Do I just upgrade this armaments? It'll be... yeah, I think we just upgrade the armaments, given the next 2 encounters we're going into. Hopefully that's enough health to... I'm going to fight at least 1 elite. And if I choose to fight 1, I might as well choose to fight 2, right? Art of War. If we don't play any attacks during our turn, gain an extra energy next turn. That'll proc more than none of the time, so I'm going to take that. It did used to be +4 and got buffed to 5. Yep, long time ago, Hockey. That was a really long time ago it got changed. It is a lot better unupgraded, which means it's a lot better right now, thanks to that little change. Hey there, I like your ears. Hello, hello. I think in order to make fire breathing actually good, it wouldn't have to be like that dramatic of a change. You really only have to just change the 1 to a 2. Or even like if the upgrade on fire breathing, instead of making this 0, if the upgrade on fire breathing said deal 2 damage to all enemies for each attack played this turn, I would consider it. Just if that was one relatively minor change made. It would be a lot more worthwhile. But as it stands, it just... it does nothing. It does nothing. So I'm going to the elite, right? Now we just do a whole bunch of hallway fights and get potions and stuff. It'll be great. It'll be great. Okay, triple sentries. That I can deal with. Pretty sure I can deal with that anyway. Glad that one of them rolled really low health here. This is likely to be a really good 16 health. Maybe I just want to strike here rather than defending, which is what I was thinking about doing. And then we're 2 strikes with fire breathing away from dunking it next turn. So ideally I draw armaments, strike, strike, fire breathing. That's got to be the turn, right? Actually, 2 strikes with that fire breathing will get him too. So I'm thinking it was 16 was the significance of. I don't know. Let's use our potion. We'll definitely get full value out of it. Hey, I did get armaments fire breathing. Which actually that nets me a kill this turn. Oh man, look at that. Got him. Get wrecked. We play 2 of these, right? Cool. Very cool. Pretty smooth fight, actually. We lost maybe a little less health than I was worried we would. And we picked up an Omamori for our troubles, as well as a Fear Pot, which is really nice, and our actual first source of strength scaling in Spot Weakness here, which is really good. Oh, no worries at all, Lady Featherweight. I make it a goal to perform the gameplay in a way such that somebody who's relatively new to the game can kind of understand my thought process and themselves learn and improve at playing. So I'm sad I didn't take the sword boomerang that we were offered earlier now. Although I think I stand by my Pummel Strike. Spot Weakness is a very good strength scaling card. I'm gonna gamble on this. We're gonna go the more aggressive path, and I'm gonna trust in the potion drops to get me through those off of the White Bee statue. I'm gonna trust in White Bee statue to allow me to survive doing this, and I might die trying. Gonna find out together. We're still in the easy pool fights, at the very least, here. I'm actually gonna use the Fear Pot right now, so that this becomes a kill. Save myself a lot of health here. Knowing that I'm gonna... oh no, I'm only gonna have one potion for the elite now? Well, that'll have to do. Well, that'll have to do. Get toasted, bug. Alright, a fire potion. That should be enough to get through the elite. Here's a twin strike that says, hey, your strength scaling is good. Let's do it. Just enough damage to get through this fight. Not happy to have drawn spot weakness on turn 1, when Legavulin is obviously not attacking me, alongside Bash, which would be great to play. I'm gonna wait until Armaments comes around. And then we have a 4 energy turn thanks to Art of War to start this fight out. I'm not going to start with that opening hand either, so we'll wait one more turn. Have 4 energy. Get some stuff done here. Kaka! Bayamaka! Gia's mom has got it going on. Thanks for those 100 bits. We might be dead next turn. Got good blocks coming up, so hopefully not, but we might just die. We did not just die. Good for us. Ooh, and I get to have 4 energy next turn, which does not help me at all. Awesome. Alright, hopefully with 4 strength and vulnerable in a fire potion, we can kill the Legavulin before it kills us here. We do have to unfortunately get through 2 hallway fights on our current health. But on the plus side, we still have the fire potion. And we now have Bag of Preparation, so 2 extra cards on turn 1. And we have an Immolate, which says deal 21 damage to all enemies, add a burn to your discard pile. And honestly, I think our odds of getting to the boss just went way up. But man, did we cut that close. And by cut that close, I mean, man, are we dead. Hold on, are we dead? With the fire potion, actually, this should be a kill, right? Is Bash more damage than spot weakness? So my options are, let's see, Bash plus Twin Strike is 10, plus 14, 24, plus 9, 33, 53 with the fire potion. He's dead. What if I spot weakness? There's no way I'm doing 51 with the spot weakness route, right? So I just go the one that definitely kills? Yeah. And we get our potion back. Thanks to White Beast Statue. Energy Potion, which is arguably just as good as the other one. I honestly wouldn't mind a Bloodletting in this deck, but that we're at 3 health right now means that taking the Bloodletting is out of the question. Like, if we were at 4 hit points, I might take it, but at 3, there's obviously no way. Have you heard of our Lord and Savior block cards? Block cards are not welcome here, Chronometrics. Have you heard of our Lord and Savior Face is the Place? Have you heard of our Lord and Savior Energy Potion? Again, White Beast Statue coming in clutch here. Oh my god. Zoom doesn't really get me anything, huh? It's a good card, but we're at 3 health. We need to worry about the future. The immediate future. A future where we don't die. And I think that future is the one where we skip here, unfortunately. I was really hoping there'd be a Shruggadolf or a Trugrid or something. Yeah, surprised I lived on that path? That, I tell you man, the White Beast Statue, it's making a huge difference in our ability. We said the White Beast Statue has to be enough to carry us through this path. And lo and behold, it totally did that. Because of the potions that we were able to expend on those hallway fights let us get through without any issue. And by without any issue, I mean with great issue, but not quite enough issue to die. Yeah, at least the next Ironclad gets to swap his relic. That's right. That's absolutely right. Oh. We might not die in this fight. This is a pretty sweet turn 1. Although, having to play Anger, maybe not the greatest. Show me spot weakness, and... that'll do. Bash Strike. I don't want to pollute the deck with burns just yet. Not in this fight. I think I am going to use the Thorns Pot here. Partially because we know Guardian is dropping, you know, a potion. So that's nice. And partially because I think I really need the damage to avoid dying. I think I also really need to play this. I may end up drinking the Snecko Oil next turn to attempt to avoid to die. Although at 8 strength we may well just be able to transform Guardian here. Nope. Although I can just live by playing 3 defense. And then we go down to 4 health. Don't like our odds very much here, huh? This is 18 plus 21 is not quite enough. Do I dare drink that potion? And become confused for the rest of this fight? That's pretty risky. Got him! Yeah, I'm not gonna pass on 43 damage. Let's go. Now I die next turn. Hey, I get to block? I don't get to block. Oh. Got him! I count that as a win. I'll have you know. That should totally count as a win. If that defend had only been free, we would have actually won the fight. That's amazing. That's absolutely amazing. Man, random common relic is so good, and I'm just gonna throw it in the garbage and take a Sozu instead. We start with 4th energy, but we get no potions for the entire run, which is usually not good, because potions are pretty important, as I hope that White Beast statue run just showed. Being able to use potions at decisive moments makes a really big difference in your run's survivability. Yeah, we just did the White Beast statue, now time for the old reverse White Beast statue. Gain no potions after every fight. Who's our Act 1 boss? Okay, Slime Boss means I take one of the AoE attacks, either the Dagger Spray or the All-Out attack. If I was up against Hexaghost, I would probably take the Poison Stab here, because Hexaghost demands you have more aggressive single-target scaling. But going into Slime Boss, I'm pretty happy with an all-out attack. Upgraded, this card does 14 damage to all enemies, and Silent really struggles with Slime Boss, so we want to be taking cards that, especially on Ascension 20, help us have some chance of surviving that encounter. I'm actually going to take the boot. It's early enough and we're silent that the boot immediately saves our run by making Neutralize do 5 damage instead of 3. And anytime we're weakened against, oh, I don't know, one of the most annoying sources of weaken the game, the Slime Boss, our strikes will deal 5 damage instead of 4. That could be life-saving. It's the best relic we could have possibly found, I might say, if I was inclined to say things that were false. Yeah, boot also means that any shivs we find will deal 5 instead of 4. So, like, a blade dance after this fight is a little bit more enticing than it would have been otherwise. Oh, that's fair, Midnight Heart. And also, now that I have the boot, this dagger spray is a lot better because it does 5 times 2 instead of 4 times 2. So I'm definitely going to take it here over these very speculative options in Eviscerate and Catalyst. And we're looking at having enough front-loaded AoE that we're a lot less afraid of elite fights now. Ooh. Good old remove transform upgrade. We definitely want to be removing strikes very aggressively, given that we don't have our starting relic here. And given that we just added 2 really good offensive cards to the deck, we can afford to cut strikes pretty quickly. Do I make it a transform? Yes. I think it's early enough. That's a lot better. That is much better than a strike. Deal 13 damage to all enemies. So now I have not 1, not 2, but 3 powerful AoE attacks in my silent deck. And I have the boot, so like Legivalin's drop doesn't hurt us much. So I'm really thinking about 3 elites now. There's no fires. Oh my god, that's suicide with no potions, right? That's just suicide? That is pretty suicidal, huh? Does Silent even have any others? As far as attacks? I don't think so. I think that's every attack in Silent's wheelhouse that does damage to all the targets. The common, the uncommon, and the rare. Oh, that's a way more sane path. Okay, let's... Oh, hold on, but we could do... It's 3 elites and 2 fires. Or we can do 3 fires and 2 elites and it's way less insane? It's way less insane. Alright, fair enough. Go for the way less insane route. Yeah, there's Corpse Explosion, Crippling Cloud, and 1,000 Cuts, but those aren't attacks. Grand Finale. That does count. I'll give you that one. Transform another strike? I mean, the last one worked out so well. Let's get another die-to-die. Close enough. All of the AoE. Oh my god. That's amazing. 17 to all. Do I upgrade one of these all attacks, or maybe just the neutralize? I think we have so much damage. Maybe I upgrade Survivor or Neutralize. We're going to Elite Fight Survivor. Or Neutralize, excuse me. I think we have enough damage output. Oh, I got bad news for you 3. You are so dead. Rest in pepperonis. Triple sentries. We're just... Oh, no, wait, 4 energy. Oh, well, they're all just completely annihilated, actually. Wow. Got him. Oh. Hey, more hit points and a... Oh. Another attack? Do I need more attacks? I feel like I don't need more attacks. I feel like I can be skipping pretty aggressively at the moment, which mostly makes me want a Singing Bowl. Or a Piercing Whale. Piercing Whale card removal feels really good right now. Actually, Acrobatics feels really good too, huh? Can I afford all 3 of those? Yes, I can afford Acrobatics, Piercing Whale, Remove Strike. And that seems very good. That seems very good. Given that we're on 4 energy already, we want some card draw, if possible, to help us play the damaging attacks more often. And then from there, we're presumably going this way, fighting this elite? Yeah. Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain a dex. Sure. We have 4 energy, which makes that way more possible on a consistent basis. And, I mean, Silent loves her dexterity, so why the heck not? Give me that. Potion belt. A classic Sozu potion belt combo. Let our enemy... What? Hi? That's a malaise. I mean, we're fighting Slime Boss, but I'm at the point where I'm not really worried about Slime Boss, given the cards I put in the deck. So I can take a card that, you know, it doesn't do that much against Slime Boss and is a pretty good defensive card otherwise. Do I have cards I know I overvalue? Static Discharge is definitely up there, Kreenan. Like, cards that are your favorites. I'm trying to think. If I draw 2 of the AoE attacks, I can just wipe them all out here. Unless the all-out attack discards the other all-out attack. In which case I should just make sure I have the Piercing Wail in hand. God damn it. Alright, so we get the Piercing Wail. In case that happens. Yeah, I would have said Static Discharge, but I love Static Discharge, and it's actually good. I'm pretty sure. So I don't know that I overvalue it. Ooh, Dodge and Roll with a Kunai? Or Noxious Fumes against Slime Boss. Although we have, like, the damage already, right? Static Discharge has definitely got a lot of Galaxy Brain to it, that's for sure. It definitely complicates the decision-making you have to do on a turn-to-turn basis. Sneaky. 100% agreed there. I'm trying to think of one, like, that I know I overvalue. I've got some favorites. I wish I could, like, see all the cards in front of me. Because it's hard for me to imagine Ironclad and Silent cards. Off the top of my head. This is a tough choice. Fume sets us up to have Act 2 scaling, although with the Kunai, maybe I already have the scaling I need for Act 2. Let's embrace the Kunai. And then die to Gremlin Knob. Okay, good. Oh! Correct. World's easiest Lego villain fight. I am not drawing that on the first Awakened turn. Well, am I actually? No, that'll be enough to block, right? If I do Strike, Strike, Die to Die, I'm going to be doing so little damage. Thanks to Malaise. Yeah, 12 and the blocking 12. Get wrecked. Look at that boot value going off like crazy. I don't even have to worry that much about being debuffed. We can get the dex back with the kunai, and the strength down doesn't matter because of boot. Ultimate boot value. I am consistently drawing exactly 2 attacks. That is a slight problem. I cannot proc kunai if I'm only drawing 2 attacks. Alright, we're 3 boot procs away from a kill here. There's 1. I'm still full blocking with 4 decks removed from me. Wow. 0 does not proc boot. Take note of this fact. And be terrified by it. Ooh, leg sweep. I have 4 energy. I'm not going to say no to a leg sweep. End of discussion. Discussion time has ended. I think it's time to upgrade our AoE attacks for the slime boss fight. We get 2 upgrades here. I think 45 health is going to be enough. We're going to get 2 upgrades. Those are going to be, what, all-out attack and other all-out attack? There's less value in Dagger Spray upgrade because of boot. The Die-to-Die is +4 just like the auto attacks, but the Die-to-Die only gets played once. And against the slime boss, we're going to want to play the attack multiple times. I could also upgrade, say, Dodge and Roll for the bonus block. or acrobatics for the extra card draw to maybe make kunai procs more reliable. Leg sweep's another decent upgrade, although extra turns of weak, honestly, are not very appealing. Between neutralize plus, leg sweep, and malaise, I think I have consistent enough weak that I'm not too worried about getting more. Hey, first aid. Take an all-out attack upgrade here. Click the correct card. Huzzah! To do this in a weird way. To avoid discarding the block cards, I have to proc the kunai afterwards. This all-out attack is awkward. It's an awkward card that discards a random card instead of a targeted card. I've often held that, by the way, like, kind of like the True Grit upgrade lets you target the card, I felt like the all-out attack plus should let you choose the card you're discarding in addition to the damage, and maybe, like, to compensate, you could make it not +4 damage or something. I don't know. It's a weird card. Ooh, speaking of 2-mana things, Predator helps us proc kunai. It's a card we can play a lot. In fact, I'm going to upgrade that as our next upgrade. And the extra draw lets us proc the kunai more often. We could maybe have argued backflip for the same reasons, but those reasons are done. I want the damage over the blocking right now, mainly. Malaise the slime boss. Or, no, let's draw. No, now we malaise the slime boss. Because I think we're going to have to block that first big hit. Probably. Yep.
4 months of support. We are extremely impressed.
Miasma of Plasma! Thank you so much for that gift to Carissa. Carissa, welcome back to the council. And thanks so much for that show of generosity, Miasma. Bringing back our lost supporters. By force if necessary. What's the correct order here? Predator, the upgraded all-out attack, the unupgraded all-out attack. Get a kunai proc, draw 2 more cards. Not the best split, but most of our damage is AoE, so like, whatever. It's probably fine or something. Definitely want to hit the Spike Slime first. Thanks to the boot, most of our attacks don't actually care if we're weakened. This guy's guaranteed to attack us next turn, so I want him weakened. Decent points. Okay, so we have full block. Your split is going to be at 32. Get him close to 32. Why did I get a sundial? I actually didn't even notice that I picked up a sundial. I made no comment about it, because it seemed so underwhelming. I think I actually don't play the all-out attack because I don't have a good split here. Let's get rid of a slime, didn't block. This is worse. Oh well. Getting a little yikes in here. So this will do 5, which will split. I don't think I want to split, do I? Doesn't feel like I do. I think we're okay taking some damage. We should be able to wipe out at least one of these things next turn. Let's take the ton of damage here. Enjoy your lurk, Catmash. Thanks for tuning in, as always. Okay, this fight actually feels relatively under control, somehow. Not sure how or why, but it does. Uh-oh. I may have lied about the fight being under control. Aha! Not lie. Rip fruit juice? I certainly wouldn't mind an after image here. We're already looking to play a whole bunch of cards to trigger the kunai, and adding just a little bit of block as a reward for doing so ain't too shabby here. There's maybe an argument for the Phantasmal Killer as well, since we're doing a lot of powerful physical attacks. Doubling that is kind of like scaling. Magden. That's one of the sad truths about the boot, is like, even when the boot does something that's helpful, if you try to do any other thing that's helpful at the same time, the boot stops doing the thing that it's doing. So it's so sad all the time. These are my options. 5 energy that I really don't need that much. Well, actually, we can use 5 energy in this deck. This deck can use 5 energy. Got a leg sweep, got a malaise, got a predator plus. Got an acrobatics. Yeah, I can use 5 energy. Am I more willing to lock myself out of upgrades with the fusion hammer, or gold with the ectoplasm? I think I'm more willing to take the fusion hammer than I am to take the ectoplasm. There's a lot of ways that you can get around the downside of fusion hammer. There's the upgrade all event in Act 3. You can get an apotheosis. You can get like the upgrade all strengths defends, which mostly mitigates the downside. And we can use the fusion hammer to hunt for relics more aggressively, whereas taking the ectoplasm just means losing out on money. So I think I'm going to prefer to take the fusion hammer here. And we'll path more aggressively in Act 2. Yeah, we could find an egg from one of the tons of elites we're about to try to fight, and by tons I apparently... well, no, I can take a 3 elite path. Certainly we want to be taking elites a bit more. Oh, hold on, I can take a 3 elite path that also hits the burning elite. Yes, please. Let's do that. The Act 3 elites reward pretty heavily having area effect damage, which coincidentally we just have tons of. So we're very happy to do... Oh hey! Another fight that's destroyed by the boot. I'm sad we do the Priestling Whale this turn, because it means I don't have it right now. But I do have other block. Wow, I have so much energy. Holy crap. Holy crap. I forgot we had 5 energy in this deck. I can kind of just do whatever I want. Means I don't have a lot of decisions to make. Because I kill everything immediately. And because I get to play every card. Get booted on. Gah. That'll teach him. Quick slash. I mean, we have 5 energy in a kunai. We want anything that just says draw a card. We are super happy to make that trade. Yeah, let's go here. I'm going to take another Piercing Whale without any level of hesitation. And I think I'm going to remove a strike to go with it. Yeah, that sounds great for Act 2. Having another Piercing Whale is another way to survive the elite fights we're going to be going into. Piercing Whale is amazing against every single Act 2 elite. Book of Stabbing, Tri-Slavers, Gremlin Leader, all of them get demolished by this card. So we just want to like grab as many of them as we can. Basically. Might have been able to remove another point of plated armor if I'd played that in a slightly different order. Hey, that's a leg sweep. This will do 1 damage. No, 5 damage thanks to boot. You're wrecked. No consideration for the Envenom? Not over a Piercing Wail. The Envenom will be nice at the Act 2 boss, who we're already happy to have a Piercing Wail against, so the Envenom's really more of like an Act 3 and beyond pick. And my main concern right now is really getting past the 3 elites that we're intending to take in this act. So I didn't consider too much that Envenom. Didn't give it much of a thought at all. If we had Snecko Skull, that would be a different story. Yeah, absolutely. Snecko Skull is
4 months
big
of
deal.
support. We are
More than
extremely
Envenom.
impressed.
Displacer 3! Hitting that Prime button for the 4th month in a row. Thank you so much for your continued council support, Displacer. I truly appreciate it. The Sundial seems like adding more energy into a situation where we really didn't need more energy. So I haven't really been paying much attention to it. It's a little bit overkill. Aces of Evocation. Need that boot value. Alright, another potion that's not real. Cloak and Dagger with the Kunai is probably yes, although Acrobatics is also really good here. Can't upgrade the Cloak and Dagger. The Acrobatics then. This store makes me sad. I'm leaving. Ooh, this fight makes me sad. I am leaving as soon as I can. Let me out of here. I think I do Dagger Spray, defend Malaise Chosen. Take a little bit here. Hopefully not too much this turn. I'm gonna go with too much this turn. Okay, I'm just gonna look for lethal on the big bird now. Oh, hell. Okay, that's really bad. So I'm gonna play Survivor, Piercing Wail, Dodge and Roll. Next turn we're looking at... If I draw... As long as I draw the Quick Slash, I have lethal. I'm not gonna be weak. But I'm gonna... No, I'm gonna add more dazes onto this. So this has got to be Predator Piercing Wail then. Oh, that's painful. Ouch. That fight got really out of hand really fast. That's the turn where I'm happy I did the malaise. I think we're under control now. Hard to tell. Blade Dance Plus with a kunai. Absolutely, yes. Do I think I can take an elite on 30 health? Maybe? Best answer, maybe. I mean, we kind of have to, right? If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. Is Blade Dance... Oh yeah, we have malaise. We're fine. Right? This is Book of Stabbing with a malaise. So I could play the Blade... if I malaise for 4, we go down to 3 times 3 weaken, that becomes 2 times 3. If I malaise for 5, go down to 2, weaken becomes 1. So I want to malaise, so the Book of Stabbing is only doing 1 damage. And we ignore the ability to get a kunai proc here. We just... Take 3 wounds, but probably be done with the fight. Probably just be done with the fight. And now I can take my sweet time. Basically. Look at that sundial value. Times 8. All right. Good fight, Mr. Buck. Good fight. All right, I'm glad I didn't take the ectoplasm. This isn't. Oh, this is actually a kind of good point. One of the reasons I didn't voice this at the time. One of the reasons to take Fusion Hammer over ectoplasm is that I guess this is kind of true with the. Not with the Fusion Hammer. It's true with the Coffee Dripper, but not true with Fusion Hammer, which is that there are relics you can find that are essentially turned off, that don't do anything if you have an ectoplasm. Like, this would just be a completely dead relic. And the same can be true of the Coffee Dripper. Like, if you find a Regal Pillow or a... what's it called? A Dreamcatcher, relics that only do anything when you rest, in a deck that is explicitly not allowed to rest, then obviously you're losing out in some capacity there. But there's nothing that's explicit, like there's no other relics that are just disabled by having a Fusion Hammer in the deck. Yeah, same with Sozu, you can find the Potion Belt, you can find... That's actually it, in terms of relics you can find, but there's Toy Ornithopter as well, or White Bee Statue. Take another Leg Sweep, by the way, and let's rest. Feeling comfortable to go into 2 more Elite fights, maybe? Question mark? Solid maybe. Ow. Ow. Cauldron's also useless. That's also a shop-only relic, though, so it's not like something you can find. But yeah, another very good point. Let's play this first and then all-out attack. Kind of a weird way to do it, but... whatever. Guess I could have played all 3 shivs and then all-out attacked. I don't know why I didn't do that. That would have been way better. Ignore my weird bad plays, please. Thank you. If you could all kindly pretend that I'm like the best person you ever saw play this game, I would really appreciate it. With ectoplasm and mobbing. What, just so we can watch it flash every floor? Guess I'm kind of down for that. What even is this deck right now? 5 energy is a lot of energy, as it turns out. I am so not used to being able to play 2 leg sweeps and an attack at the same turn. Ooh, expertise. Draw cards until you have 6 in hand. It sounds excellent in this deck right now, with way too much energy. Artifor. We somehow don't play any attacks. I can have extra energy, or I can take the Sapphire Key here, and we can assume that another relic might be better. Hmm. We're gonna have a hard time against Collector, aren't we? Maybe. Double might have also been good, yeah, to line up kunai procs. I thought about it. Yeah, let's just set up 6 energy malaises sometimes, maybe. Could go up to 7 if we get another energy relic from the boss. We were really, really hoping for Runic Pyramid. By the way, after, like, if we get Runic Pyramid after this boss, I probably win the run. Do I take Art of War as a result? I do. Okay, cool. We should take Art of War and we just assume we're getting a Runic Pyramid. Alright, I like this way of thinking. Hell no, you can't have 400 gold. Get out of here, nerds. Ooh. Perhaps I am the nerd who's about to be getting out of here. Come on, decent draw next turn. This is scary. That was almost a decent draw. Almost does not count. Wow, that doesn't even... Oh, I think we might die. That's unfortunate. Oh yeah. Oof, ouch, owie. My entire body has been reduced to a fine paste. I figured with all the AoE attacks we had that we'd be okay in this fight. Clearly that was a mistake, given that the best 2 were on the bottom. That said, we're not dead. We're only mostly dead. Go bear! Okay, well, we weaken enemies on turn 1. I mean, we might as well have an escape plan, given that we're doing dex things. Alright. I guess I don't go into this elite fight. I'm going to take 3 hallway fights, and we are going to fight the super elite, and we're just going to hope that it works out. Maybe there's a heal in here. Okay, we're being thwacked. Good job. Good job, us. I successfully avoided the dangerous fight by taking this path instead. I'm so glad I made that choice. Let's see, but could I proc from that? This gets played no matter what. Probably need to block that vulnerable. Okay, that works. Bit of a scary turn there. She might have had lethal that last turn. Just playing very defensively minded at the moment, trying desperately not to die. Is there any hope in hell that I kill the knob here? I don't think so, right? We'd have to block. We just don't have the damage output to kill the knob quickly enough, so I don't think I can take this, the hard fight, as much as I'd like to. Ooh, hey. That helps a lot, upgrading all the defense. That's a big, big deal. And now I can transform 2 cards if I so choose. Which I would honestly think about maybe transforming one of the all-out attacks now that we're a little bit less excited about discarding random cards from the deck. Beat the next part, and you sub. Sometimes, something better part of Valor, right? I think I will... Given that we don't have the ring, taking the +3 strength on turn 1 is not that exciting, so let's transform one of these zealot attacks, the unupgraded one. I can find it. There it is. And strike? Even though we just upgraded the strike, still transform it? Woo! Adrenaline dodge and roll. That is kind of like an upgrade. If by upgrade you mean I have 2 less attacks in my deck. I'm still fighting these guys, though. And this might result in our swift and immediate death. I think it is going to. But I think we lose if we don't kill them also. Like, we lose somewhere in Act 3. So by that logic... Let's see, we're looking for malaise? If I play the acrobatics? Or we're also looking for adrenaline? Which would be a huge deal if I found it. Just keep them all weakened. We'll probably die next turn, barring some sort of miracle. Alternately, this turn is also an option, apparently. Oh no, the metallicize means the boot doesn't get to do anything here. So we can't even, like, do any actual damage. Oh boy. That's a fun problem. That's a fun problem. Do I ever do the daily? I haven't done the daily lately, Adrian. There should be a couple of, somewhere in my highlights exist a couple of first place or close to first place daily finishes. Used to have a lot of fun doing them. Okay, we're gonna risk this. That worked out. So do 9 more, and we'll get us 1 away from a full block, so we live on 1 here. But then we're entangled next turn, so we're super dead. We're super dead. Alright, good talk. Fighting elites aggressively without any potions just doesn't, it just doesn't work out so well, huh? Fair enough. Fair enough. GG. If we hadn't been demolished by the Red Mask gang, I think that would have been totally okay. Totally okay. Part of the thing with the dailies is that after a certain point, like, there's just not that many modifiers for the daily. And some of them are pretty repetitive feeling. Like cursed runs, for example. You start with Cursed Key, Darkstone, Periapt, and Duvudal. Basically, all cursed runs feel very similar. You go for strength scaling attacks, lots of card draw, and lots of front load. And then you fight a whole lot of elites. But, like, you're always fighting a whole lot of elites in the daily. So having played certain daily mods, like, I'm not inclined to play the same modifiers again and again. And over time, that's gradually led to me doing a lot less daily runs. Choose! Coffee Dripper. I actually like the Coffee Dripper starts. 4 energy is potent, and at least on Ascension 15, I found myself pretty easily able to predict just how much damage a particular encounter is going to do to me. Oh my, what is this back half? That's a potent second half of the act. I do like taking a couple upgrades early on, so that we can get a strong defect deck, and then hoping to, maybe if we found like a Doom and Gloom, or a Sunder, or a Streamline, have something potent enough to handle the later parts of the act pretty well. How'd I like the Bubba? The ending of Bubba was great, Malsundal. I don't know if you saw, but I've been playing through the basically entirety of Bubba's You, and having a really, really good time of it. and just this weekend we essentially finished it up. Pain? I might get that removed, and Warp Tongues are really good. The Warp Tongues upgrade a random card in your hand every turn. You know what? I'm gonna go for it. Start of each turn, upgrade a random card in your hand for the rest of combat. You missed a Bubba stream. Yeah, we reached the deeper ending of Bubba as you. So I'll basically got to the end of the meta world, and the only puzzles that I haven't done in Baba are like a couple of the optional stuff, which I figure I'll tackle if I end up doing, if people end up pitching money at me for more Baba nonsense to raise the budget of that new variety PC. Then I'd be happy to revisit, or to like finish up all the Baba levels that I haven't done. But as it stands, the game is basically complete. Yeah, I might end up needing the left. Oh, jeez, that's a start, isn't it? Ow. Hey, double upgraded defense. I'm assuming being last just in case we draw pain. By the way. Okay, losing what? 3 health to pain in this fight? Not too bad. Hey, Ball Lightning or Streamline? Both are very, very good candidates for dishing out enough damage to take on early elites. Look at the Ball Lightning. Take the max hit points. Max hit points with Copy Dripper are very valuable because your max hit points is the number of health you have to get through each act, basically. So we really want to take that, and I think I might be right about going this way now. Although that means I'm cut off from this back half of the act. I think we just roll with the Pain Curse here, and everything will be okay. Got full energy and some powerful cards. I decided what to do with the upgrade. 100%. I think I'm going to be rolling out some sort of variety as part of the Friday stream. What that exactly means, I'm not sure either. Ooh. Yeah, give me the better block card. But I would definitely like to explore some more stuff in terms of the variety content for the stream. There's a whole bunch of watching Pans play a little bit of Pathfinder Kingmaker has got me wondering if people would be interested in watching anything like role-playing game related. Because I could definitely see myself having a good time playing RPGs on stream. Especially the more tactical ones. Genetic algorithm this early, huh? We still need more damage for Slime Boss. Let's take a Streamline. An upgraded Streamline. It says deal 20 damage. And we can have it in our opening hands. Bottled Streamline? Order key. I would be interested in playing that, Chrono. Could you remind me and chat who exactly it is that you're working for right now? Yeah, I imagine there's some difficulty in streaming RPGs, because there's a lot more investment in the story, generally speaking, if it's not like a combat-heavy tactics RPG or something. YOLO? You should have used the strength potion here. Ow. Yeah. Oh, I was thinking I could just rest at the fire. I've made a terrible mistake. I can't rest at fires. What am I doing? Who made me think this was a good idea? Strength potion would have killed here. If I'd used it at the start of the fight. As it stands, we have 9 health and a pain, so unless this is a mango, which it isn't, our odds of surviving the next couple floors are very low. Maybe I go this way now? And try to hope that I don't die? Yeah, I was kind of getting on the rest. I should maybe remember which boss relic I have, huh? Yeah, the answer all along was, no, we're not getting them back. Hit points. What even are those? Wait. I skipped the relic and the key. What did I do? I've completely lost my mind, apparently. How do I feel about rebound? Really good right now? Really good right now. We can rebound the pain. Kill ourselves faster. Okay, going down to 3 currently. It's a fun experience. Might just be dead next turn, depending on what we draw here. Not yet. 6 plus 4 is 10. Strength potion keeps me alive? Amazing. Still not dead, technically. If you fight a somebody found this out actually kind of recently. If you fight a burning elite and forget to take the key, then what happens is the burning elite will show up in the next act. Ooh, Sunder. Burning elite will show up in the following act. And you can get it again. Can I get through one more hallway fight and then somehow beat Slime Boss with 2 health? Or do I have to go to the store and buy a waffle? I think I have to go to the store and buy a waffle to get to the boss at all. Although I'm okay dying to the boss, because then we get our bonus back, right? So maybe I accept that we're dying to Slime Boss, and we just get our start bonus back. Whereas if I go to the store, the odds of us dying to the elite are very high. We can remove the pain. That's a good point, too. We can also buy a blood vial. Alright, get out of here, pain. I could buy another Sunder, which I think I will. Although blood vial is notably going to double our health for this fight. That's a big deal, huh? That is a big deal. If my health was just 70 points higher, this would be an amazing start to the run. We take the... Well, I think the Sunder is going to improve our odds against... We just fought Lagavulin. Oh, yeah, we're fighting Gremlin Nub or Triple Sentries. I'm going to take the Sunder here. That is a lot more of an improvement in our survival rate here. We actually might win this fight. I think we're actually favored to win this fight. Come on. That'll do it. Actually. Oh my god, we lived. We lived! Got him! We have an electrodynamics. I think I upgrade one of these thunders, though. It is possible to win this fight. I wouldn't say it's likely, but it is definitely possible. We easily get the split here. Bounds Sunder. And then I draw an amazing hand next turn. Actually, do I want to rebound the Sunder, or do I want to just play the... No, I don't want to shuffle the deck without these, right? So I rebound Sunder. Knock him down to 47. Only one's attacking. We can just play the Thunder Plus here. And that'll split. Alternately, if I Ball Lightning Electrodynamics Sweeping Beam, is that enough to split the Acid Slime here? Enjoy. Thanks for the well wishes, Jin Fizzes. Enjoy the Forager. I took a brief look at Forager, and my impression of it was like, this is just crack in video game form. From the looks of it, this is an addictive substance that I'm looking at, and I would like no part of it. Let's see. So if I play Electro Ball, that's 9 AOE plus another 9 plus 7, so 25. That is going to split. That is enough to split. That's probably our best play, huh? This is an artifact potion. We could block the Spike Slime's debuff here, which might save our life next turn, but might not. Sweeping Beam does more than the Zap does, so we play that over the... yeah. Okay, so... Ball Lightning first... yeah, we just... okay. Make this the correct order, but I'm not sure it matters too much. It's a bad split, but with 3 Lightning Orbs... everything is fine. Okay, you're already gonna split, right? Okay, so we go. Hit this guy. Hit this guy. Oh my god. I won the fight? What? Why are we alive? Now I really wish I'd properly taken the key out of that chest, huh? Oh well. Alright, all we need now is a Snecko Eye, and everything will be fine. Certainly looks like a bias cog to get us through Act 2 with Electrodynamics. Come on, Snecko Eye. That's not Snecko Eye, but that is a Black Star. Black Star Coffee Dripper. That sounds terrifying. That sounds so terrifying. Certainly removing 2 strikes is fine here. That's true, we do have Preserved Insect. You know what? Let's just full YOLO. All in. We're gonna get Meat on the Bone as one of our dozen relics or whatever. It's fine. Good to have you, Otter Takeo. We do fun things here. Maybe not the smartest things, but they are... oh my god, I can take 4 elites. Let's do it. YOLO. What's the worst that could happen, right? This is the worst that could happen, this is the worst that could happen. Fair enough. Die to the avocado. Before I even get within a mile of an elite, we just die here. Sounds about right. Ow. In fact, my face. Self-repair plus from this fight would be really, really appreciated. Equilibrium plus actually might be good enough. That's Recycle plus ain't bad either, but I'd rather have the 16 block and the retain. That's a big deal. It's a very big deal. Store? Do you have something that could save me? Do we maybe do one more holy fight and then? And then, yeah, and then we get a waffle and everything's fine? And everything is fine. I'm gonna go ahead and put this on top, because I feel like I'm gonna need it. Oh, I am so dead! Oh no! Oh, that's horrible. Ow. Alright, so I've maybe died a little bit. To birds. In the second hallway fight of Act 2. But you know what? Went down fighting. All we need is a waffle now. And a hologram plus. Come on, waffle. That's not a waffle. That is not a waffle. Abort. Abort mission, that is not a waffle. The reason I played the Equilibrium was like for the vague off chance that I would have been able to knock a bird out of the air with a 4 attack turn, but now that I think about it, like now that I actually look at the deck, we don't have the attacks in the price range where that would have made any sense. So playing that Equilibrium was probably not our right play. I think we take the Oddly Smooth Stone because it helps us block just a little bit better. And we remove a strike because it helps us block just a little bit better. And then we die. To this fight. Oh yeah, we die. Immediately. Zero hope of surviving. It's become vulnerable to really seal the deal here. Okay, your turn. I block. Ow. It's so sad that we somehow clutched the slime boss, only to be completely obliterated by Act 2 hallway fights, in a way I actually wasn't expecting. Like, our deck wasn't that bad? But maybe it was. Maybe it was. Hey, Adonis Incarnate. I'm doing great today. I'm having a blast training my relics in, speaking of Empty Cage, how do we feel about Ironclad with literally no strikes in his deck? .com. Followed by Perfected Strike in the store. How does that sound? Yeah, let's just... Ironclad has so many good attacks. Let's just take 2 strikes out and see what happens. We don't have any forced early elites, so like if we don't replace them somehow, we're not terrified. Okay, if I play Bash Strike, Bash Strike, or not Bash Strike, just 17, leaving you at... Can't draw Triple Strike next turn? Okay, so we want to kill you. Tuck. Sometimes if you're being double debuffed on turn 1, you want to go for the big slime, but I think with the 2 strikes removed, it doesn't work out favorably. Clothesline is okay. Fighting Hexaghosts, so I'm not... True Grit's not bad. True Grit in a deck this small lets us do some really interesting things if we can find, like, 1 Rampage. Because we're already starting with a very tiny deck of cards. Slimming that down to, like, 5 cards allows for... nonsense, sometimes. I think we do need the attack, though. I think that's an accurate statement. Alright, Store, what do you have? You have a Rampage. I'm going to take the Rampage, and the Headbutt. Okay, that's what we're doing now. Good talk. Okay, no additional Store coming up. Having a Rampage and a Headbutt, like this being... Now I wish I'd taken the True Grit, by the way. But this being the deck allows me to fight elites in this act without too much fear. truthfully. It also means we are going to beat Hexaghost, I think, without too much difficulty, which is exciting. Kind of. Man, this is not a great Act 1, huh? If I fight the Burning Elite. Yeah, if we fight the Burning Elite, we have a decent Act 1. Get out of here with your weaken. Immediate card removal. Immediate Strawberry. 2 max hit points is, enough. Do I want to be adding more cards? I think we're okay without adding too many more. In terms of the fights that are coming up. It's a fun statement. So much value all on separate paths. Yeah. That's accurate statement. Oh, actually, if I... Okay, here's the important thing. No, I want to go to the fire, though. Right, okay, never mind. Hey. And upgrade 2 cards. And then rest. We should be really good now. Never mind, we're terrible. Bash Rampage, Bash Rampage. As much as I'd like to clothesline here, we gotta kill as quickly as we can. I do play this. We're killing next turn, right? Deal 9, bringing him to 19, and then I just need to draw Headbutt and either both strikes or the clothesline. Whereas if I do 12, we bring him down to 16. And then I only need to draw... It's the more draws that can kill. Okay, so we don't play this defend. Let's take our 24. Look for a kill here. Bottle Lightning. Ooh, and a Feel No Pain. Really makes me wish I'd taken the True Grit. I think I still take a Feel No Pain. It's such a good Ironclad power. All the time. Wait. Alright, we're bottling the Defend Plus now. I was meant to skip that, I think. But here we are. Take a Explosive Pot, because nothing else appeals, and let's hope that we can beat the Burning Elite. Feel No Pain is boring. It's a reasonable opinion to have. It's like saying Footwork is boring. Like, it's one of the best defensive cards in the class. And so one could be forgiven for thinking it boring. I have to imagine. Offering with no Burning Blood. Hell yeah. Who needs Burning Blood when you have infinite offense? Take 3? I think it's worth keeping the potion, yeah. Thinking about that cleave for some AoE. Doesn't help that much against Hexaghost. It's a decent attack on its own right. Take it. Cool, I get to... Steroid Potion, Rampage, Headbutt the Rampage. Actually, Headbutt the Offering? Strike. Ooh. Rampage, Clothesline, Defend Defense? Or is there some weird lethal I have? If I do Bash, Rampage would be 18, I think. That's 19. 18 plus 19 plus 8. It's not 53. Okay. So we go Clothesline, Rampage, Defend Defend. Take an entirely reasonable amount of damage. And win from here. Now we have wing boots. We can ignore paths when choosing the room, which rectifies the issue of our pathing in Act 1 here. That's a demon form. I'm gonna take the demon form? Question mark? Alternately, Havoc with a Feel No Pain's not too bad, right? Not too bad. Yeah, we get it into play consistently with Offering. We have Headbutt Havoc. We have Headbutt Havoc. You know what? I like this Havoc more. We're already beating Hexaghost with the Rampage. As long as I don't blindly hit the Rampage with the Havoc. So I'm gonna rest, fight another Elite, and then upgrade probably the Rampage. Okay, that's not quite what I expected to do on turn 1, but man, was that a good turn 1. Yeah, that was a sweet turn 1. If I bash Rampage, is there any world where I kill next turn? I could redraw the Rampage, that would be a kill. But that's the only way I would have a kill. Let's see, we're doing 9 from Poison, bringing him to 44. Bash Rampage, no, I don't think I need to get particularly... No, I don't need to get that lucky to get a kill at all, actually. So we go with the Bash. That was way more likely than I initially calced. Ice Cream! Energy is now conserved between turns. Is sweet, and I think a Flame Barrier before Hexaghost is also sweet. And I think a Rampage upgrade is entirely justified, so that it increases by more every time we play it. Although I could have maybe upgraded other things there. Do I play this Bash at all? I drew all the block cards on turn 1, huh? Choose not to play that. Just bank some energy and look for turns where Bash is in the same hand as other stuff. Give me back my Bash now. Also, ow. Okay, this is a ugly turn, kind of. Oh, that shuffled my deck without Rampage in it. I maybe shouldn't have done that. Forgot Havoc was going to shuffle there. We're out of energy again, huh? It's a little tough. Take one. One is fine. Might be dead this turn, though. The 9 times 2. Yep. Just barely. Just barely. If I had spent 1 energy last turn on blocking, we would have survived this turn. Not the fight, though. Didn't look like we had enough damage to win the fight. Well, that's an F. We'll get out of Act 1 some point today, I promise. Just need a good roll. Come on, Boss Relic. Coffee Dripper again. I like Coffee Dripper Silent. I believe in Coffee Dripper Silent. Coffee Dripper Silent knows what's up. Coffee Dripper Silent might have to fight the Burning Elite. Because we want access to the 3 fire route here. And our other option is to fight these 2. That's pretty iffy. That is iffy. We can start out by going to this store and looking for like a predator or something that lets me get past these 2 elites. But I don't know. I don't know. Oh no, crit error. Sozu and 2 ghost in jars from an event. Ouch. It's when the game rubs it in your face. Like you start with an ectoplasm, you find a maw bank and a gold coin immediately. Big yikes. Big yikes. So the coffee dripper says we cannot rest at rest sites, but we gain a 4th energy every turn, so 59 health is what we need to use to get through the entire Act 1, which is terrifying. I think Silent really struggles against both Lagavulin and Gremlin Knob. We'll be able to buy potions here, actually, to get through the Super Elite. Yeah, I think we can take the Super Elite. I believe in our power to do that. With a coffee dripper. It might seem like a... What the hell just happened? Actually, this isn't that bad. Okay, that wasn't that bad. That looked way worse than it was. Ooh, fire potion. Okay, we're actually... Wow, leg sweep. Okay, we're actually, like, ahead of the curve now. So that was a great example, actually. Those same draws, without the 4th energy from Coffee Dripper, would have been way more damage taken, because I wouldn't have been able to play 4 strikes in 1 turn to get the damage output I needed there. But because of that 4th energy, we can do stuff. We can do the damage. And it makes the early hallway fights way less of a drain on our health resource. No. Show me another leg sweep? I mean, sure. I'm not gonna say no, right? It's like being offered 2 glaciers immediately on defect. It's not the... I mean, and with the fire potion that we have, this is actually a lot safer than it would be if we didn't have that. Like, if we end up fighting Gremlin Knob as our super elite here, then with a fire potion we are way less likely to die, having 2 leg sweeps in the deck. Idol. Max HP is pretty costly here. Golden Idol's nice, though, especially if we can get the Bloody Idol in Act 2 as a way to sustain the deck. Alright. I'm gonna risk it here. I don't think I can take the current damage because we can't rest, and I don't want to deal with the curse. I don't want to deal with the curse. Maybe the curse is the right choice, though. We only have 1 fight. A 6 max hit points or a curse? That's a tough call. I'm gonna go for the 6 max. I want to be able to buy stuff at that store. I want to be able to buy stuff at that store. And 200 gold can buy a lot of stuff. Am I upgrading a strike? Oh god, if I don't find a damage card here, I have to upgrade a strike. By the way. So that's fun. Because the deck, what the deck needs right now is damage. As you can probably tell, we weaken so much that a neutralize upgrade isn't very important. The leg sweep upgrades aren't that important. Show me literally anything that does damage. Backstab does do damage. I'll take it. Although I should have... we don't have our Mega Prep. I'm still taking it. Still upgrading it. It's gonna be just what we need to get through this fight. Hopefully. Ooh, Ghost in Jar helps a lot. But Panache. How often do I actually play 5 cards in a turn? Very rarely. So that Panache, although appealing, isn't very good. How do I feel about Flechettes? Not bad, actually. Flechettes are okay here. Certainly I'm taking the Ghost in a Jar. That helps tremendously in terms of like our ability to survive a Gremlin Nub. So no matter what, definitely Ghost in a Jar. Blood Vial's not bad, right? Heal 2 at the start of every fight. Can't afford it and the Ghost in a Jar though, so that's probably a non-starter. Probably. Got sustain and the possibility of bites in Act 2, and I already want to look at events in Act 2. It's an interesting argument. Kinda like that argument. But the ability of us to get out of Act 1? If I take Blood Vial? It's a lot lower than if I take the Ghost in a Jar. A lot lower. Cannot afford both a card removal and a Flechettes. Can I afford to remove a strike here? I don't think I can, right? There's no way. There's no way. So I do just take the Flechettes? Even though the Flechettes aren't even that good in this deck right now. How about Caltrops? That's damage. Give me that. That card says, oh god. I'm so glad we bought the Ghost in a Jar. I am so glad we bought Ghost in a Jar. That is terrifying. Keep him weakened for the next 2 turns. We're probably going to Ghost in a Jar one of these 2 attacks. Is it this one? It is this one. We might still die, actually. I've got 39 more health to get through. I think we're still dead. Or I have to play this leg sweep. Okay, we're not dead. Not yet. Got ourselves a turnip so we can't become frail. We got ourselves a really good card in Crippling Cloud or After Image, both of which are amazing here. In terms of giving us the defensive or offensive utility the deck needs to survive, these are pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, familiar situation, right? Almost any other elite here would have gone, although plus max hit points Legovillain might have actually just outright killed us. We tried to take good damage cards, we just weren't offered any. Yeah, I think we need the damage that is a Crippling Cloud plus. Take Crippling Cloud, we upgrade it here, we hopefully get a heal from Cleric here. And then if Cleric heals us, or we get the Bonfire Spirits, we have a decent chance. Do I take After Image? No. It's like, do I take After Image for the chance of Bonfires? Ooh. Every 6 turns, gain 1 intangible. Upgrade Crippling Cloud. Probably upgrade the Caltrops next as well. And then our plan for Guardian is Caltrops. Are we going to Guardian? Strength Potion, this is 8 plus 5 is 11. No. 8 plus 5 is 13, right? So we do get a kill. So we do survive as long as I use the Strength Potion. I mean, survive that turn. Not necessarily this next one. No, we survived this one too. And we're not being attacked next turn. So I dare say we live the fight. Regen potion, please. Yes, and thank you. No? None of these cards feel like they help us survive. So I'm not going to take them. It's wrong to upgrade the block cards right now, right? I think so. 4 health makes me want to instinctively upgrade a block card. I don't think it's correct. Might die next turn if I kill you. Might die next turn if I don't. Luck to us. Ah! Joke's on us! We were dead either way. Damn. Almost got there. And unfortunately that means our next silent run does not get a starting bonus. So no boss relic swap for us. Come on, Defect. I believe in you. I believe. Hey, Astrolabe. I'm going to choose to transform 2 strikes. And usually, sometimes I go with the transforming dual cast here as well. Because without our starting orb, having dual cast in the deck is kind of brutal. So let's get rid of 2 strikes and a dual cast here. Replace it with Charge Battery Recursion Barrage. Wow. That's quite the start here. This is the kind of start we can really work with. Really good attack card, really good block card, and already some sort of orb synergy going on. All we need is 1 to 2 cards that say Channel an Orb. That's all we have to find. And that might not be that easy to find, but we're going to try. We are going to try. I think I checked this store for cards that say Channel an Orb. Yeah. We shouldn't have double blocked that turn. But we should kill pretty quickly once we, yeah. Never mind. We do a lot of damage once we get multiple orbs set up. Channel an Orb! Alright, GG. That's all we needed. All we needed was 1 thing that said Channel an Orb. There's another one. Ooh. Hold the heck up. Capacitor. More orb slots, you say? Tempting. Very tempting. Also tempting, Cool-Headed Charge Battery. Just lots of block power. We're trying to fight elites though, so we don't want that much block power, mostly because of Gremlin Nub. What way am I even going? They're like... this way? Yeah, this way. 2 fires, 2 elites. Otherwise I can do... 3 fires, 2... wait, 2 fires, 2 elites? It's horrible. Yeah, take 3 fires, 2 elites. So we do take the Burning Elite then? That's pretty yikes. Yeah, we want to take the Burning Elite because it's the highest value path. And I assume we'll be ready for him by then. Frozen Core, Ring of the Serpent, and Black Blood are not available. No, you can't get the upgraded version of your starter relic if you choose to trade it in, either from the trade itself or from any future boss rewards. Which I think on most of the classes is pretty good, because those relics are a little below average most of the time. I really prefer a Cold Snap at the moment, truthfully. I actually wouldn't mind cutting a Defend from the deck, given that we have a Charge Battery Plus. But I kind of want that Capacitor. We're getting 3 more card picks and an upgrade. Tough call. Maybe it's Poison Potion. I could play the greedy play and take the Capacitor, though. I think this, in terms of, like, chance to get out of Act 1, that was a bad decision at the store. But in terms of, like, chance to be awesome, eventually, I want the capacitor now. We should plan for the long term because we rarely die early. There you go. Chrono dropping the stat bombs on us. Dying early, I don't know what you're talking about. We would never do that. That would never happen. Ooh. Now I really wish I'd removed a defend. I want that leap. Quite a bit. Over the other two. Although maybe the white noise is the real correct answer here. Giving us a random power. Let's give it a gamble. Is this where I use my energy pot? I'm thinking about it, but I'm not going to. Just gonna take the damage and live our life. Oh boy, I'm sure glad I picked up a recursion. Or a white noise. To get very relevant powers to the current fight. White noise for the inevitable feel no pain. Just what we needed to get past triple sentries. Oop. Another barrage? Another charged battery. Neither? Another barrage. To get past this elite. If it's Gremlin Knob, we can't not have more attacks. That would be a bad idea. Be an extremely bad idea. Yeah, only if we could actually find orb generation. Fact. Still have 2 card picks to find literally anything. Damn it. I'll take a rebound? I will take a rebound. It's a little bit more damage and it lets us reuse some of the cards in the deck currently, which in lieu of actually having good cards might just work. Thank goodness. Yeah, turn ones like this are pretty brutal. Like 3 of the cards that don't do anything. That's tough. Oh, these defends don't do anything. Is that a split? 35? I think split rounds up. Let's find out. Nope. Ow. Well, our odds of surviving the next floor went down dramatically there. And they just went up dramatically, thanks to Fire Potion. Equilibrium's real good in a deck like this, too. Although we might have bloated too many skills. Nope, we're fine. One metallicizing Lagavulin. Hopefully give me time to set up a couple orbs here. This is actually a really good turn, as long as I draw the Equilibrium, which I didn't. Ooh, Hello World's good, though. Giving me random cards to work with means probably some more orbs. Or go for the eyes on very important turns, seems sweet, too. Actually, I want to hold that till next turn. Cool-headed, okay, okay. Good. This is a pretty good energy potion. It's a very good energy potion. Reboundable lightning. And I might have lethal with the... Oh yeah, hello. Fire Potion gets a kill here. Possibly also Barrage. Possibly also I just block for enough that I want to hold on to the Fire Potion. Yeah, I do. That'll work. I'll take it. Cool, that actually went relatively smoothly. We got ourselves an Emerald Key that I actually remembered to pick up. We got ourselves a Dream Catcher that says whenever you rest, you can add a card to the deck. And we got ourselves maybe a Genetic Algorithm. It's a block card that gets better every time we play it. Not what the deck needs right now, that's for sure. Fighting Slime Boss, so maybe I take this Sweeping Beam. Hope that's the right pick. Ooh. Hello. +1 focus in a deck that is trying to channel as many orbs as possible already is a great incentive to keep doing what we're doing. Yes, you can get another Burning Elite if you skip the key. Absolutely. Pay for a heal here. Removing a strike is good, but we're fighting Slime Boss, so we want a lot of cards in the deck, and we have reason to want to have a lot of health for the rest of the Atlas. Let's play Cleric for a heal. And go one more Elite fight here. Hope that's the right pick. I think I'm taking one to kill the louse. Next turn we're being attacked again, maybe? Just kill the louse here. Could probably have gotten out of that fight without taking the one, but that like just making it secure. Loop with focus from the data disk is a lot better. Can't get Frozen Core if you trade your starting relic. No, unfortunately. I think starting with Frozen Core would be amazing though. Unlike finding it normally, which is way less amazing because it's taking the place of a real boss relic. Though I shouldn't be crapping on Frozen Core. We had an A20 win relatively recently, almost entirely off the back of the Frozen Core. Doing wonderful, wonderful things. Take this loop and upgrade it. And then we have like lots of orb scaling. All we need is couple more orb generation cards and some focus gain. Like one more source of focus gain and everything will be incredible. Alright, Electrodynamics. Almost. Close enough, maybe. Probably going to allow myself to take a bunch of damage here. So I get 2 free orbs. Probably going to hold on to this Fire Potion for the boss fight. Against Slime Boss, having a Fire Potion is a huge boost to your ability to live through that experience. Actually, I gotta give a lot of credit to White Noise here. It's a ton of free lightning we've gotten. Oh, I was hoping we could save 10 with a couple good lightning hits. Alas. 18 means we'll need to rest, but that's okay because we have a Dream Catcher, so we're gonna get. Okay, that says generate an orb. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll definitely take some block card upgrades. Just gonna hold on to that. Just gonna hold on to that. Well, I maybe should have played it, actually. terrifying. Oh, this is terrifying. This bird's gonna get out of control very quickly. Yeah, like that. Damn it. Lightning Orb is not agreeing with my choice of targeting here. Okay. Save the Fire Potion at the very least. Have a Skill Potion. Have a Hyper Beam? Man, Hyper Beam is very much the antithesis of what this deck wants to do. Compiler is pretty okay, though. Given that we have a lot of orb slots, we're probably going to be drawing at least 2 cards from this pretty consistently. Oh yeah, Frozen Core would be amazing right now. I would definitely take a Frozen Core very quickly here. No, Jude. If you rebound a card that draws a card, the card resolves its entire effect first and then goes on top of the deck. So rebound Cool-Headed, rebound Sweeping Beam, rebound Flash of Steel, etc. They don't work quite that way. Hyper Beam is nice. If I had 4 energy, it'd be nicer. If I didn't rely so heavily on my orbs, it'd be even nicer. But maybe it's still a card I want. Feels like we're getting into the range of, like, deck bloat, though. And I want less cards and not more. My gut feeling, I might be wrong, mind you. I'm entirely open to the idea that I'm wrong here. Ooh. We have a loop, so I'm not taking an auto shields. I will take another charge battery, though? Alright. Okay, getting that looped Lightning Orb on turn 1 is kind of a big deal. Let's rebound this out. So this is a splits right now, I think. Pog. Alright, GG. We got him. Thanks, White Noise! You finally gave me the Electro! When I needed it most. GG. And a real copy of Bias Cog. What did I say? We only needed focus? That's focus and lots of it. Although I gotta say, the Rainbow's pretty good too. Rainbow's really good. Still not taking a Bias Cog. Ooh! Even better. We can start with a Plasma Orb in the front slot, which makes our barrages start to do stuff earlier. And gives us more energy to get going with. And then once we're set up, we don't necessarily need the energy anymore. Nothing wrong with the Velvet Choker either. It's a basically at this moment free point of 4th energy. Actually, maybe Choker's better than the battery. Hold on. Is Choker better than battery? We don't really want a Plasma Orb in any of our slots, because we have focus, and Plasma Orbs aren't affected by focus, but once we get set up, it won't matter. Won't matter. Would all 3 eggs be something I would trade my starting relic for if it was an option? I would trade my starting relic for Toxic Egg alone, Maniac, can I ask? I think starting with any one of the eggs would be worth the starting relic. All 3 of them would be amazing. Very amazing. Choker tends to be always bad on defects. Certainly the White Noise makes it a lot worse, huh? Let's take the battery and see how that goes. Poor White Bee statue was never even considered. Sad day. What is this act? If I want to go to the store, I have to fight 4 hallway fights? I don't want to do that. Do I? Ew. This act is gross. Can I have a different act too, please? No? Maybe I just do the non-store route. We take this store. Okay, that's fine. Hopefully the fight's ending before this is an issue. And if not, well, damn. But I trade the Astrolabe. In this deck... Yes, I would take a Frozen Core over the Astrolabe. Especially with a Capacitor. Just being able to get our orb slots filled quickly is so incredibly important. Okay, so we need to put the Frost in the front slot with a loop. And then we're safe next turn. Okay, we're actually in good shape here. I'm going to play a second Bias Cog, because I'm planning on winning this really fast. Win faster, please. Thanks. Double poison potion? Sure. Doom and Gloom. Till 10 damage all enemies channel a Dark Orb. We have a recursion, but no dual cast. Although we do kind of need AoE damage, so I'm going to take it. Speaking of needing AoE damage... Okay, we're about to have our dexterity debuffed a lot. We want to kill Bear for next turn, so I'm going to use both of these poison potions on him. We're going to be very sad. Yeah, we're going to be very sad. We're going to be extremely sad about how much damage we're taking. This is the second time I'm getting obliterated by this fight today. I should have just paid him, right? Should have just paid him. I have no way to evoke this. This Dark Orb's not going to do anything. Damn it. Well, that was a painful... Ooh, hologram. That was a painful experience. Fortunately, we do get to rest before we have to fight an elite. Maybe we get a heal here? No, we get the opportunity to trade our health for money. Not quite a heal, but almost. It's almost like a heal. Almost there. Yeah, there's definitely an argument for, like, not... Oh god, I'm gonna die. Definitely an argument for not playing, Actually, no, we're fine? Wow, check this out. So I rebound Barrage, knock you out of the sky, redraw it with the Cool-Headed, strike Barrage, block with Equilibrium. And we got extra energy from the Plasma Orb being evoked there. That was cool! That was a really sweet turn. Can I afford to add more focus to this deck right now? Let's find out. It's probably supposed to take the stack plus. Oh yeah, I was. Super supposed to take the stack plus. Do I dare play the biased? I think I have to play the biased. We just hope that that was the right play. Feels like it was. Ooh, nice. Very nice. I'm just gonna assume that a lightning orb hits the cultists, and everything will be okay. Nice. That was an inevitability. Could have happened at a better time, maybe. We got unlucky that that was a multi-attack. The one big hit would have been perfect there. Oh well. Such is life. Are we dealing enough? This is going to be 20 plus... No? No, we're not dealing enough to kill it? That ain't good. Am I dead, actually? I'm gonna be dead. Front face. We cannot get past the start of Act 2 today. We are having a lot of trouble, actually. It is a tough day. Maybe, just maybe, these boss relic swaps are not all they're cracked up to be. But I'm determined. I am absolutely determined here. Was there a guaranteed kill with Sweeping Beam instead of Cool-Headed? I think you're actually right. There probably was. That sounds correct. Maybe if I was playing better, I might actually get a little further, huh? I do like this act a lot. Okay. I believe in this one. I believe in this one. No sleeping till the heart is dead. Oh, we can definitely get a kill today, Cruel Cow. Absolutely, I believe in that. Nothing else. It's gonna happen. Oh, only if I drew a strike. Okay, that's why I did my brain was like ruled out that play. But you're right, I didn't evaluate what my options for lethal draw off Sweeping Beam were. Power Potion, Clothesline? Not a Heavy Blade with no strength, not a Rupture with no self-damage, so yes to Clothesline over skipping. It's my only real option. Yes to maximum hit points on a run that doesn't have Burning Blood, definitely. Definitely, definitely. What does White Beast Statue do? Excellent question. I should really be explaining these as I get them. And if I forget to do that at the next run, someone please remind me. White Beast Statue means that every time we end a fight, we get a potion. Which I tend to think as being a lot better than the Burning Blood, which normally heals us 6 at the end of each fight. Potions are generally worth at least 6 health, and can be worth a lot more, potentially. They'll also let us do things like take ambitious paths where we fight elites in aggressive manners, so like this Burning Elite seems super reasonable to fight. We get to roll into most of these elite fights with 2 potions. That's very exciting, and in general makes hallway fights more valuable, which we talked about last time. That said, I would like to take some... Ooh, do I? No, I don't go that way. Right, yeah, I want to take some events right now. And get more potions, apparently. Okay. I guess I'm planning on using the speed pot in this fight. Possibly right now, for 5 health. Or rather, to play an extra strike. It seems like a waste. But like, I don't know, maybe it wasn't a waste. Kind of hard to evaluate. Now here's where I play it. But I can clothesline and block. Whoops! That was not the right card. I was doing hotkeys there. Well, that's 6 health I didn't need to lose. I had lethal, I just misclicked. Cost myself 6 health. Though I think a block potion's gonna make up for it, and I think a spot weakness is also gonna make up for it. Early strength scaling, one of my favorite. Hold on, wait. No, we don't have enough fires to do Searing Blow. If I had like 4 upgrades ahead of me, I would maybe take the Searing Blow. But I'll take a spot weakness. And be very happy with it. $11 plus... not enough. Okay, don't misclick. Gotta play all 3. Hooray, I didn't misclick. Sword Boomerang with strength, with a spot weakness is very exciting. And I think these potions are very exciting too, so I'm going to drop the Fear Potion on the ground, try to hold both of these potions until this elite fight. Let's get our Bash upgraded and our Sword Boomerang upgraded, starting with the Boomerang for the hallway fight, followed by the Bash. Choose to go this route. Get a little bit more damage, get the weakened down for next turn. You can get fruit juice from the statue, I believe. Yes, that sounds correct. So we're not holding that. Like, I know I'm getting a potion, so I should just find a decently adequate spot to turn it in. Hey, regen, nice. And an anger to go with our strength scaling. We're fighting Guardian. We'll take a headbutt instead. Guardian wants you to have a lot of block cards, and headbutt lets me put spot weakness and sword boomerang back on top at key moments, so it's not too bad. Oh, what am I upgrading here? Bash. That's right, for the extra vulnerable uptime. And then if this is Gremlinob or Lagavulin, we can just... Hell yeah, what a perfect timing for this relic. Enemies in elite combats have 25% less hit points, you say? Don't mind if I do. Do not mind if I do. Was I going to use the power pot here? Nah. Calling Bell counter is currently at 0 Olith, but maybe we can fix that. A little bit of luck here. We can get ourselves a nice Calling Bell start. We're at 2 White Bee statues, 2 coffee drippers, and some other stuff that I don't remember. Kill this middle guy before he hits me the next time around. I don't think we'd have a next turn kill if I went for the guy on the end. Not quite. That's a good fight. Ooh. Speaking of, somebody asked the question, can you get fruit juice from the White Bee statue? Yes. Yes, you can. You can also get a frozen egg from the first elite, meaning any power cards we add to the deck are upgraded. I think I'm going to take a Ghostly Armor, because we're still looking for block cards to get past the Guardian, and this is the first one we've seen that's decent, so I'll take it. I'll take it. Upgraded power? Combust? How do I feel about a Combust Plus? Not bad, actually. Combust Plus is a really good card for Act 2. We can do Shrug It Off, Combust Plus, remove a card. That's a big deal. It's a shame we can't afford the self-forming clay alongside the Combust, because that would be incredible. We don't have the regen, but I think we'll find that the damage output of the Combust will make up for not having the regen. Hilariously. Like, it's not really a question of, like, how much damage does the card do to us, but how much damage do we end up taking from the fight? I don't think there's any difference in the probability of White Bee statue and the potions it gives Appletoons. I think it's the regular potion drop chance. Definitely buy that. Yeah, let's do that. Take the Burning Elite, now that we know it can't be triple sentries. I mean, we're okay against Nob, we're great against Lagavulin. Don't do it. Oh god. Why? Please no. Like, case in point, Combust plus here is amazing. It's gonna end this fight really swiftly for us. In our favor. I think I take the extra damage and just get all of my damage up. Try to end this fight next turn. Yeah, before we get murdered. Please stop murdering me. Thank you. This is where I die to the elite. Now that we took so much damage here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Because of the weekend, I can't quite kill them both without losing the hit point to Combust, which is fine. Fairy in a bottle? Ooh, feel no pain plus. Actually doesn't do much for me right now, does it? Rather have the second Ghostly Armor or the Disarm. And I think I need the Ghostly Armor to survive the Lagavulin fight. Good luck to us. It's too late for me to want, and I'm not willing to lose max HP right now. Alright, it is a Strength Knob. We are definitely chugging this potion right now. Taking the Inflame, calling it a day. Hopefully that's enough damage output. Yes it is. It's the short answer. Yes, it is. So that's 20 damage. So I take 3. That's a pretty good fight. Or Calcum says if we end our turn without block, gain 6 block. It's pretty good. These cards are all bad. We're gonna go ahead and rest, because I'm not beating Guardian off a meager 21 health. Not with these potions. Might even need the Fairy in a bottle here, depending on how our draws go. Did I really take 2 Ghostly Armor? I did. It's a weird choice. Yeah, like, that could happen. Do I dare play this Combust? 7 damage a turn. For 1 damage a turn to us. We're going down to 26. Yeah, I'm playing that. I think it's worth playing. It also removes it from the deck, which is really, really important. That we do that. Really, really important that we do that. Yeah, Orichalcum is definitely easy to misplay. Fair enough to that. That's a scary turn. Fine health remains. Gonna need another spot weakness hit if we're gonna win this. Quite frankly. Where is spot weakness? It's nowhere to be seen, apparently. Okay, hold on. How does this work? So we're gonna get 3 strength. This will be 9 times 4 plus. Not enough. Not enough. That's correct, Hockey. Multi-hit attacks work differently against the Guardian's Thorns than they work against Spiker Thorns in Act 3. So the Guardian only hits you once, no matter for every time you play an attack. Not how many times you hit him, which is actually a notable difference. In the case where you play an attack that hits 0 times, like if you play a Whirlwind for 0, it'll still do damage to you, which is amazing. So I can survive by doing Ghostly Armor Defend here. I'm wondering if I get to play the Spot Weakness or if I have to play Sword Boomerang. I think I play the Spot Weakness here. We let Fairy in a Bottle take care of us, and we have to win within 8 turns. Hey, Bash actually getting down for once. I think we win here. I think we actually win, thanks to that Fairy in a Bottle. Oh yeah, we so win. Easy game. Ooh, Juggernaut? Let's take Procs Juggernaut enough. But then we're doing like weird triple strength scaling, or triple forms of scaling. Barricade Plus is a lot better than Barricade, huh? You do revive between hits, yeah, so if I just like, if I ended the turn at 1 hit point and let him do the 5x4 attack, he would have killed me entirely. The enemies do keep attacking. Yeah, with 2 Ghost Hammers and a Shrug, that Barricade looks okay. If I don't get a 4th energy, it's still going to be like really hard to block in excess, but this card is tough, right? Like, we're spending 2 energy on doing nothing. And Act 2 does not generally let you block more than the enemies are attacking you for. So, like, having excess block is just not going to happen, right? Like, you can't do Barricade against Book of Stabbing. You can't do Barricade against Tri-Slavers. It's nice against Grum Leader, but, like, we're really reducing our ability to fight Act 2 elites if I take a Barricade here. And it does turn off Orichalcum. So I don't know that we want a Barricade. We're probably taking a 4th energy. Deck's okay with the Juggernaut. Let's grab the Juggernaut. Maybe it was the Bludgeon that was the right pick. Choker? Yes. Not taking a Lizard Tail here, which gives us a revival at half health. It's like a Fairy in a Bottle, except way bigger. Ori lets us choose and add 5 cards, which with Frozen Egg could allow us to get like an upgraded power too. But Choker says gain a 4th energy, but you can't play more than 6 cards per turn. Currently, the deck can't even draw more than 6 cards per turn, so there's no downside to the Choker. Therefore, I'm taking the Choker. We have 2 decent potions. We probably want to fight some number of elites with the Preserved Insect. Alternately, based on the pattern we've been establishing so far, we're gonna die, like, here. We're about to die. According to the pattern established so far. This way? Feels correct. Hey, that's a good turn. Ghostly, ghostly. I could clothesline to take nothing, but I think I'd rather get Combust and Spot Weakness down so I can kill these nerds as quickly as possible. Yeah. Don't play this because Orichalcum. Okay, well, nobody can accuse us of not doing damage. That's nice. Let's strike plus. 17 is a lot of damage, but pass? Pass? Again? Could route to this store with the 275. It's a reasonable path. We get to look at a store with like over 400 gold. Actually, over 500 gold. Assuming I can do math. No, over 400 gold. Can't do math. Math is illegal, last I heard. What gets us 1 elite? You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna do this. Take a regret. Let's take 275 gold and let's go to the store. I may Ancient Potion the Frail. I'm going to. Yep, glad I did. Speed Potion's nice. Battle Trance is very, very nice, even with a choker. Get rid of that curse. What do we have here? Red Skull. When your hit points are at or below half, gain 3 extra strength. And a deck that is doing some strength things, we are certainly appreciative of having this. Give me that. Especially in a deck that has no healing either. I'll take another Shrug. Do I want an Offering? Kind of. But also kind of no. Maybe? Question mark? I can always rest, right? Resting's fine. Offering is strong. Okay. We're getting close to the point where that hits the choker, but I'll take it anyway. The hell am I upgrading now? Okay, Power Potion is go. Ooh, Demon Form? Demon Form. Form seems pretty good. Oh, what? Counted 4 cards, I think, in my head. Not sure what happened there. Definitely playing that. Okay, we should wrap this up real fast at this rate. Yeah. Got him. Old coin. Okay, I have even more money. And a limit break? Hell yeah, I'll take a limit break. Although Body Slam is also really good there, by the way. Given our high density of block cards. Just limit break, strike headbutt. Limit break with the Red Skull to turn it on immediately is also really nice. Gonna play that? Yes. It's gonna block more than the 6 it causes me to take. So that is the hope. Hope was a lie. Whew. Got him. Could just die next turn. Ooh, I am gonna die next turn, actually. That's unfortunate. 'Cause I'm drawing a dead hand next turn and we're being attacked. For a lot. Yeah. Damn it. Actually, wait. No, we're not dead. We have Orichalcum. We're fine. Everything's fine. Unfortunately, these potions don't do anything when I don't have any cards in hand. Okay, we're good. No? No. Kill me. Courier. Yes. Okay, just gotta survive. I am not gonna survive. Probably. Ooh, that's a rough turn 1, too. That back. I think I'm playing Combust in this fight. Okay, okay, we didn't die. Got ourselves a power potion and a shrug plus. One more fight. Ooh, apparitions. Now I wish I'd taken the Juggernaut. How do I feel about apparitions? Or not the Juggernaut, the Barricade. Barricade apparitions is very strong. Champ, huh? Combust? No. Right? No? No. I think? I hope. Hope the answer's no. Okay, metallicize with Juggernaut's a big deal. Medical kits? Maybe. Medical kit choker's not that good, huh? Wouldn't mind an anchor for 10 block on turn 1. That's really good through Act 3. How do I feel about an Omamori? How do I feel about a Vajra? With Limit Break? Actually, I want that Vajra. We want all the starting strength we can get. That'll work. And I think we're actually upgrading Limit Break against Champ rather than... oh god. Oh no. Hey, I'm glad I have that anchor. Super glad I have that anchor. You've never seen Jorb say no to that event? That's probably the correct choice. Is to just not say no. It's a ridiculously high value event. Oh, that Dark Embrace really caught me off guard there. Forgot I had that. Deals 17 damage, you say? A jolly coincidence. I just so happen to be in need of exactly 17 damage. It's a pretty good body slam. I feel like we're building two separate decks at the same time. One is a Limit Break strength gain deck, and the other is a body slam blocking Juggernaut deck. And if ere the two shall meet, terrible things will happen. Alright, I genuinely believe that upgrading Limit Break is our best chance of beating the champ fight. And I genuinely believe our chance of beating the champ fight is really good right now. Like, good enough that I don't... Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Here we go. Limit Break. Headbutt. Limit Break again. We're at 32 strength. Let's go. Please don't murder me. Thank you. 19, close enough, whatever. 19, 21, same number. Oh, he's below half already? Whoops! I accidentally killed the champ. Rip champ. Yeah, no strength pot, mostly because I'm pretty sure, yeah, this happens most times. Or we don't need to use it. Now we have it for Act 3. And this is why we don't take the apparitions, because now we have a Reaper that can heal us to full. In every fight. So we have 85 health to spend in most fights. We're so taking this Reaper. Like, slam pick the Reaper. The slammest of picks. And because I have the Reaper, the Eternal Feathers allow this appealing. For every 5 cards in your deck, heal 3 whenever you enter a rest site. I might have taken this if it weren't for the Reaper we just took. As it stands, I really like the Astrolabe. Transform and upgrade 3 cards. We can remove the remaining 3 strikes from the deck, which is pretty attractive.
Commander, The aliens are
Samad!
disturbing.
Thank you so much for those 5 months of Tier 1 Council support. In celebration of our first time beating the Act 2 boss today. Oh boy. Combust is another option to get rid of, right? We're not that excited about it. Though it is nice against certain fights, and yeah, I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it. Oh my lord. Rupture plus, whenever you lose hit points from a card, gain a strength. Body Slam plus, deal damage equal to your block. And Dual Wield plus, choose an attack or power card, add 2 copies of that card to your hand. Okay. Sure. Don't mind if I do. There's a lot of things I can do with that are very juicy. A lot of things I can do with that are very juicy. I like our prospects here. This deck needs a Feel No Pain. Like 1 Feel No Pain. It's actually about all we need. I do like the idea of upgrading some cards. Namely, like, the Shrugadovs? We go to the store, maybe fight 3 elites. We'll see how I feel about the hallway fights. I imagine, since we can Reaper up to full in most fights, we're going to be wanting to be aggressive here. But I might be wrong about that. Was he waiting for Reaper now? I want that health. Did it combust? Sure. Oh, yeah, the best dual wield shenanigans is unfortunately ruined by the choker, you're right. That's tragic, actually. It's absolutely tragic. Saved 1 health with that jug play. Amazing. Yeah, I'm gonna take that. More strength, please. Triple Reaper victims. Get out of here. Put the spot weakness and play it. We can take basically as much damage as we want in this fight, as long as we keep the Reaper unplayed. It's kind of incredible. Reaper's bad because it turns off the Red Skull. I mean, you're not wrong. Gonna deliberately not play Juggernaut? In a strange twist of fate. Ow? So you have how much strength? There we go. How much strength do I have? Good lord, what? 31, apparently. That's a lot of strength. Ooh, ancient potion? Now, hold on a minute. Also heavy blade, hello. Do I take that and upgrade it? I'm thinking about it. I am strongly considering it. I'm gonna fight for elites instead of upgrading anything, actually, so we're not gonna take it. Good talk. Strikes in 5 copies of Flex. I love it. That sounds like the perfect deck. I just use the Stereo Potion now? That seems like such a waste. There's no reason to do that. Okay. No strikes, only flexes and defense. Brilliant. My grandpa's deck has no pathetic cards. Ow. Hopefully I can get this back by drawing Reaper again. Actually not guaranteed. Oh, there it is. This is fine-ish. Fine-ish. Don't need that at all, basically. Because we could probably heal to full here, even if we didn't in the last fight. Okay, please don't make me vulnerable and weak. Perfect. Thank you. This is the Writhing Mass, by the way, for those of you unfamiliar. The Writhing Mass is a gigantic jerkhole. Every time you deal attack damage to Writhing Mass, it changes its intent. So it changes what attack it's going to swing at you with. And generally what that means is if the Writhing Mass is doing something that I'm okay with it doing, then I will not play any more attacks. Isn't it just a Tangela? It is, except it's not weak to flying type attacks. It's just a giant jerk most of the time. Okay. Not gonna lie, I'm a little terrified. Okay, that's fine. We can do that. There's the Reaper. What? Let me break. Gotta go through the deck again? I gotta go through the deck again. That's terrifying. Need to actually... Oh, never mind. Here we go. Brilliant. Got him. Wait. Ow! Never mind. Half health is fine, right? Totally fine. Totally fine and nothing's wrong. Brutality seems nice. Brutality seems great. Actually, letting us draw even more cards. I'm down. I am 100% down. Okay, we're using our potions here. I might be a little bit terrified. I can only do one curse per battle, no matter what, so it cannot negate stuff or anything like that. Is this Inflame Combust Reaper? Sure looks like it might be. Yeah, that'll kill this guy. I block for 10. This is fine-ish. Thank goodness for Combust. Okay, I have 2 more casts. 21 times 4, so dual wield, sword boomerang kills, right? Yeah. Okay, got ourselves a blood potion for a little bit of a heal if we need it, and a tiny chest, which means we're more likely to find treasure in question mark rooms, which we're visiting only one of for the remainder of the act, so not very helpful. But hopefully some of the next relics we get are going to be better. We could take the prismatic shard, if we wanted to let us find cards from all the colors. I'm okay just ditching a... Defend? Question mark? Seems fine. Alright, giant head. It's not the greatest turn 1 in the world against the giant head. Not gonna lie. A little bit worried right now. Giant head counts down from 3, and at the end of 3 turns he says, "You gonna die." And then we die. Which is very terrifying. How much damage can I do with, like, a dual-wielded sword boomerang here? Quite a bit, quite a bit. Quite a lot, in fact. And then we go into Red Skull range very shortly after that. Or we could dual Metallicize and actually full block this turn. And that'll help me full block in future turns while we try to find our limit break. We just want to do damage as quickly as we can here. I sure hope that's the right play. I truthfully do not know if it is. Okay, we're looking for Reaper next turn, probably. You draw Reaper, I'm going to be very upset. Good. Dang. Not draw Reaper. Now we're in trouble. Arc Embrace? No. Yeah, we're in trouble now. Maybe I don't go for an elite fight. How likely is a hallway fight to deal 13? Pretty low. Pretty low. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go for a hallway fight. Try to heal back up here. The Maw is not the ideal pick up here. Not at all. Let's see if I end up using either of those potions. Ooh, I think it's likely. It's very likely. Terrifying. Don't even get to limit break, huh? Two, we live by limit break. It's not by a whole lot. I think I need to. Okay, we're drawing really good block cards in the very near future. We're gonna inflame, headbutt our limit break. Shrug. I might die next turn if he does the big hit, by the way. We're just gonna hope he does not. Dead. Be dead. Am I dead? Hitting us for 35, we have to block for at least 32. 9 plus 7 plus 9. It's 18. 25. 29? That's not enough. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Reaper? That doesn't save me? Man! We skirted so close to the edge on this one. I feel like what happened here was like 3 fights in a row I failed to Reaper up to full at the end of the fight because I didn't have the ability to control when I played the Reaper. Mistakes have been made. Well, time to play Offering. The only way out. That's right. That's right. Well, Rip Ironclad. Silent doesn't have a boss relic swap to do, so we have to take one of these two options instead. There's no way, as far as I'm aware, to restore this without rebooting the game, so we'll just accept our mediocre Act 1 and roll with it. I don't see an easy snipe, so I'm just going to take the 6 max hit points, and we'll see what Silent can do. It's been a rough day in the Spire, I gotta tell ya. It's been a rough day in the Spire. Oh, this is a nice Act 1, though. Pretty gentle, lots of fires. Pretty late store, really late elite. Can go 2 late elites if I'm feeling really confident. Cool. I dig that. Could also do... no, that path is suicide, right? Yeah, suicide. Go this way. So the name of the game, as always, is early damage. Our boss is, what, Hexagos, so we want to find... like, any poison card we're offered we'll take. I've saved 1 there. Skewer? It's a decent enough damage card. It's not the greatest in the world, but it's really nice in early hallway fights, especially if you remove a strike from your deck, which I'm going to happily do here. Silent, generally speaking, wants to have all the strikes gone, approximately by the time she reaches Act 2. And wow, we're well on our way. Okay. We're well on our way. Lucky us. Yeah, there's a key... so the Burning Elites... they give you the key pieces, Qualdria, and you find one in each of the 3 acts. Until you actually kill one. So you're never obligated to get them until pretty late on. Nice fight. Hey, we said we'd take a poison card, we were gonna take one. Maybe I was supposed to take the... well, we're not going for an elite until this one, right? So I don't think I'm that worried about... not taking a poison stab. Don't think I want this curse. Do want to upgrade, I think, Skewer. 10 damage X times is capable of completely shredding the elites in Act 1, as well as most of the hallway fights. Like, as soon as we draw a Skewer, we win this fight now. Easy 2-turn fight. Crippling Cloud. That's a great card for Act 2. I think we're already set enough for Act 1 that I'm going to take it. AoE, Weaken, and Poison is kind of insanely good. Still don't have any potions. Give me some potions. Yeah, give me some potions. Smoke Bomb, Fire Potion. Well, the Fire Potion's good, at the very least. Let's see what's in the chest. 53 gold. And a Happy Flower. Every 3 turns gain an energy. Very, very nice. If I get offered the Ring of the Serpent, I have to swap the boss relic. I accept. I accept your conditions, Olith. Smoke Bomb lets us leave a combat immediately. I only loud bro. You escape from a non-boss combat and get nothing. So it's mostly useful if we want to save our life, but generally speaking, we're looking to get stronger by taking card rewards. So it's not perfect. I would have preferred almost any other potion. And now I'm trying to figure out if I want to fight 1 elite or 2. Given that we're going to Hexaghost, I think I'm going to go for 2 elites here. Try to get 2 elites into upgrades. So we go to this, we fight this elite and then go to the store. Gives us the most money to look at stuff in the store. Yeah, okay. Get 2 here, but get all the poison down. Makes this fight a lot safer. Nah, I didn't win the lesson. I didn't win any runs today yet. 5k a day. It's been a tough evening in the Spire. 2. So I can only kill something that's up to 10 health? Okay. So you die. Take 1. Maximum Happy Flower value. Do I want to try to line up Happy Flower? I think I do. For the next fight. I want it on turn 1? No, I want it on turn 2. This is good then. Smoke Bomb, see you later. Ooh. Leg Sweep versus Backstab. If I'm about to fight 2 elites, I think I want the Backstab. The Leg Sweep's the longer game pick, but I've already got Weakened and Crippling Cloud. I'm gonna take the Backstab here, just to help me get through these 2 elite fights. Or these 2 elite fights, rather. Yeah, like Gremlin Knob. Much rather have the Backstab here. Totally set up Happy Flower on the wrong turn, by the way. Oh well. Let's see. If I commit to using the Fire Potion, how much damage do I have here? This is 9 poison, so he takes 9 plus 8. I have guaranteed kill next turn if I Crippling Cloud and Deadly Poison. And I think I would like to do that. Just to make sure I only take 10 here. Yeah, that was a good call. If I hadn't played the Deadly Poison, he wouldn't have died there. Ooh! Elites have less health. Very good. How do I feel about a backflip? I don't feel like I need one yet. We have really good block density still. And it's about to get better with a Well-Aid plans, letting us retain cards. That's huge. That's huge. Especially with Skewer and a Happy Flower, we can set up Skewer on turns that are really important. We can hold on to our block cards for key moments. Give me that. All we need to do now is upgrade this Deadly Poison. And upgrade the Crippling Cloud. And kill these miniature giant sentries. Blah. Normally I'd say go for the ones in the end, but given that I was able to just delete one from the middle, figured it was worth splitting the damage that way. Yeah, now I can just like full block. I think 1 if I play Crippling Cloud. defend survivor. Taking 1 seems reasonable. I think that'll work out in the end. Should have held the strike, actually. Given what I knew I was drawing. Smooth fight. Phantasmal Killer with a Well-Laid Plans. And a Skewer and a Happy Flower. It's a really cheeky way to do like 80 damage. Mostly feels like with a Deadly Poison we don't need to do this nonsense, so I'm not going to. I'm gonna skip here. Take a Liquid Bronze over an Attack Potion. Use the Liquid Bronze on Hexaghost here. Have a great time just dunking him. Actually, I think with the Liquid Bronze I could upgrade the Well-Laid Plans to the Crippling Cloud. Should be a really easy fight. Hoping. We have plenty of health, we have plenty of damage. All is well. This boss, Hexaghost, is primarily just a race to see who between you can do more damage quickly. So if you see Hexaghost as your Act 1 boss, you're really looking to add as much damage to the deck as possible, as quickly as possible. And then you often want to make choices that, like in the fight, to deal more damage, even if it means taking a little bit more from something like that burn. Just taking 2 damage so I can get 10 more damage onto the boss here, so that we can be sure we kill the boss before terrible things happen. And terrible things happen on turn 8 when Hexaghost's Inferno arrives, which would be next turn, but Hexaghost is dead now. And 10 clashes, is that enough damage? No joke, 10 clashes probably is enough damage. It's pretty good. So is an After Image. You can play Skewer for 1 block. You can hold on to cards really well. It's just a way for us to scale our defenses, is what After Image is. I would prefer a Footwork in this deck, but After Image is a card I will begrudgingly take. There's maybe an argument for the Die so that we can take on the Elites next act. Actually, hold on. Die against Triple Slavers when we have Preserved Insect is a really big deal. Maybe I take that instead. I'm gonna do that. Take the Die with the intention of fighting Elites. How do I feel about removing literally all of my block cards with a Pandora's Box here? Transform all Strike and Defend cards. Also totally okay with a Coffee Dripper, gaining an extra energy. Makes the Skewer a lot better, makes the Crippling Cloud a lot more playable. We have decent max hit points, so we're not that afraid of a Coffee Dripper. I want the Pandora's Box. I'm gonna go for it. We're losing almost every block card we have, but we're gaining, on average, 2 to 3 rare cards. Any card you transform has an equal chance to be common, uncommon, and rare. Is the Silent supposed to get health back if she can't rest at campfires? She's not. This is awesome. The goal, by taking the Coffee Dripper here, the goal is to not lose it in the first place. And we currently have a deck that's actually really good at not taking damage from most fights. Give you grief every time you... Alright. I will show off the coffee dripper first aid. I will show it off. We'll go with the 4 energy silent here. And we're going to try to fight a couple of elites anyway. Ooh, I like this path. 4 campfires, 2 elites. Lots of upgrades. We get an early shot where we can remove another strike. Could take something insane like this path. No store though? Screw that noise. Screw that noise. Crippling Cloud is total safety, although we have 5 damage. I can Crippling Cloud and knock one out of the air? It's even better. Get out of here. Got him. We've had 2 coffee dripper starts, and 1 intentional coffee dripper take. The good stuff. Bird is guaranteed to be attacking next turn, so I want to hurt it. Easy game. Ooh, Noxious Fumes is nice. Noxious Fumes is very nice. Yeah, Noxious Fumes. Events? Yes. Blur. Blur is a very good defensive card. I am super okay removing a strike and adding a blur, I think. Yeah. Might be a little too defensive now. We'll figure it out. Hey, Hourglass. 3 damage to all enemies at the start of each turn. Helps our slight damage problem here. Never make a difference. Stupid. Cleric. Looks like a good dex potion. Probably use this ancient potion on a chosen that we encounter, and I gotta remember to actually do that. They talked about making a mobile version of STS. I don't think there's been talks of mobile specifically. There's been talk of Switch and PS4, but not mobile. 5 health I can never get back. Rip. I know there's a lot of demand for mobile, but there's also mobile is pretty difficult to port to. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. Yeah, we want to upgrade Crippling Cloud above everything else for an Act 2 Elite here. And hope this isn't Book of Stabbing. Ooh, that's the best result. That is by far the best result. Beautiful. Maybe should have, deliberately gotten the fumes in play that turn, but wanted to avoid all the damage. Ooh, that's not a good turn next turn. That's a really bad turn next turn, actually. Do I leave that in the deck? I do. Oh, that's really bad. Because I'm not drawing it. Yeah, no block. Let's block the weak or the frail. Oh, we're in trouble. Scrum Leader's guaranteed to attack this turn, plus all the minions are strong. Hell. Yikes. That's a good old case of bad card draw order. Slash didn't get fumes in play. Slash still can't get fumes in play. Maybe it's worth taking 3 to get the fumes in play. Probably is, huh? We're okay now, though. Painful. Very painful. That might even mean not fighting another elite, because that was the best elite, and we took half our health and damage and got a very bad relic for our trouble. I'll take on acrobatics, though, for the card draw. Taking a curse now? Oh, we're so dead. No, I am fighting another elite, because it's better than the hallway fights. Alright. Take a curse. Take a fossilized helix, and now we're fine. Now we're fine. Yeah, we just went from winning the run, winning the act, to losing the act, to winning the act in like three floors there. Preventing the first time we lose hit points each combat is pretty big deal. It's a pretty big deal. Use our buffer here. Not debuffing me, huh? Wait, but you're dead. Ha! Thanks, Happy Flower. Dagger throws a little bit more front load, lets me control the hand a bit better. Yeah, we'll take that with a curse that we have to sit with for a while. Okay, you guys can just have my money, right? I, like, sometimes win this, but sometimes I just die. Gotta pay them my money. Snark, loser. Ha ha ha. So what's the strategy for the champ? Hope that Noxious Fumes is good enough somehow. Well, yes, I realize that's a bad strategy. That was a pretty good Slavers fight. I want to play that Crippling Cloud, don't feel like I can. I feel like it's reasonable to stall. The Hourglass ticking away. Nope, that was a bad decision. Should've just played Crippling Cloud last turn, taking the damage. Alright, 20 health. And a dream. Better be a damn good relic. The boots. Well, we're saved. The backflip out of desperation. And we're gonna upgrade Neutralize to keep champ weak. I don't imagine we win this fight. But maybe Fume somehow carries it. Somehow. Oh, we're losing our buffer on turn 1, so that's fun. But like, if we draw Blur at the exact right time, there's a chance we win this. Oh, we have well-laid plans. Actually, we might be okay. We might just live this. Although with no decks, probably not. Five energy to block for 18. It's not even a full block. Yeah. That's, it's not a good sign. Greater Stecco Skull, I wish. Either of those might give me a chance here. As it stands, not so much. We're going below half next turn. If I play Skewer now... Oh, but I have a really good Skewer lined up next turn. But he might also just kill me. Blur? No blur. Okay, hopefully he's not attacking. It's like not attacking. Except for the part that it is. We're not even breaking the armor now. Fine, fine. Well, we didn't draw Blur. I believe that means we're dead. 50 plus... Not enough. Not even close to enough? Not even close to enough. What are my outs? None. We are dead. Okay, good talk. There's no way in hell I can block this while vulnerable and frail. If I'd held, like, all my best block cards, then maybe we could have survived here. Damn. Damn. Hey, Fugasa, yeah, we're doing 820. Swapping the boss relic every time, which so far has proven mostly disastrous. Just about every time. So I can't say that this is going particularly well, but we're having some fun, at the very minimum. And that's nice. Our defect here has an Eternal Feather. Every 5 cards in our deck heal 3 health whenever we enter a rest site. It's not too bad, not too bad. Certainly if I path through a lot of fires in Act 1, that won't be bad. Man, we can do that a lot, too. Going into a Guardian? Fires... Wow, 3 elites and 3 fires, or 4 fires and 2 elites? No. 4 fires and... not enough elites. Not enough elites. Yeah, if I'd used the artifact potion, I might... I actually don't remember what it blocks there, but it might have saved me if I'd thought to use it. Certainly that would have been the right play. Man, I want to do this path, but that path looks really suicidal. So we're not going to do that. I would like to get out of Act 1, please. Without our cracked core, early hallway fights are going to hurt. A lot. So thankfully the defect starting deck is still pretty good at dealing... Ooh. Darkness. Channel 1 Dark Orb. Yes, please. That is a very nice early game damage card that we... What the... We are very happy to have. Also, ow my face. Apparently. Ow. Hey, Xeon. How you doing today? We are desperately trying to get literally anywhere on A20. Grab a rebound. It's only kind of working. Please stop murdering me. I have a family. Hey, that helps. Auto shields? Actually, I'd really like rebound auto shields as a early game mitigation engine. We're gonna get some free heals. I'm actually totally fine with how this has panned out so far. Now that I think about it a little bit more. auto shields value. Ooh, Recursion goes with Dark Orb, or I can take the Sunder, which is just a very powerful early damage card, especially when upgraded. So let's upgrade that. 32 damage. And we get all the energy back if we kill something with it, like, oh, I don't know, in this fight, maybe. Just maybe. And with a Fear Potion, we can do 48 damage with it. Which, notably, is a lot. Also, what the heck is this turn? Excuse me? Am I using my Fire Potion here? I feel like I am. Man, that's rough. That we didn't draw either Rebound or Sunder here. Alright. Okay, bye. That was the wrong order. Okay, that's just a misplay. Not that it costs us any health. Okay, now we can take a Recursion? If I want one. Do I want a Recursion? Kind of? I'm going to, yeah. In theory, eventually. Ooh, Data Disk. +1 focus gives me more reason to invest in the orbs. Another upgrade if I want one, or a strike removal, which is pretty solid right now. Let's just lose one of these. Hello, Mr. Gremlin Nub. Hope you are doing well. Going to murder you now. It's going to be 27... I'm doing the math to see if I even need to Fear Potion. I think we just have a kill. Next turn, dual cast... No, sorry, next turn I have a Recursion. Yeah, okay. So I can actually just... block? If I strike Rebound, I do 15, leaving him at 66 health. 27 times 3 is more than 60. Yeah, I can just completely perfect this fight. Wow. That's cool. Feather heals us 5 health, or sorry, for 3 health for every 5 cards in the deck when we hit a rest site. Jundo. I'm all in for a Frost Orb in this deck right now. Just a little bit of extra block with our Data Disk. Give me that. Ooh, Auto Shields plus. So far, the runs have not been very good. Kids on Black Ops. It's been a rough day in the Spire. Though that's not necessarily the fault of the boss relic swaps. Thinking about the Recursion upgrade, thinking about Zap or Dual Cast, thinking about maybe upgrading a Defend. Is she going to Guardian? Let's upgrade Recursion so it's free. Poke our next orb and rechannel it. If that's a Dark Orb, ooh, cool-headed. And another Recursion? What a course. Wow, there's a lot of things in this store. I got very excited very quickly here. Yeah, this is our most promising Act 1. We had one run that entered the slime boss fight at 2 health and then left the slime boss fight still at 2 health and then somehow managed to die to the hallway fight like immediately after that. I've had some really clutch Act 1s that have died instantly in Act 2. Kind of been the theme today. Dying in Act 2. The Bela Lord story. Centennial Puzzles, not bad. It's a nice card draw relic. I don't know that I like it over card draw in the form of cool-headed card remove. But I do like it. I definitely want that cool-headed. I definitely want to remove a card. How do I feel about Core Surge? Actually, I think I like the Core Surge more than I like the card removal. Okay. Means if I find a bias cog from the boss, we're, like, really good. Also, check out this auto shields, by the way. It's a sweet card. Next turn we draw Sunder. This is fine, though. Have Recursion next turn. Recursion Sunder would kill if I had drawn it. This is fine. Wait, I just had lethal and I totally neglected to do it. My brain didn't parse that there were 3 attacks, probably because the art on Cold Snap is blue and I think it's a block card. Which it kind of is. Hologram? Yeah, Hologram to get back Darkness, to get back Recursion. Hologram's a very valuable card in the deck, especially if we can upgrade it, which we super duper can. We're at full health going into the boss. Which tells me I probably shouldn't have gone 4 Fires and 1 Elite. We probably could have picked up another Relic here, but I'm not going to complain. We have a lot of upgrades for Act 1. I may need to Fear Potion here, just to ensure that the Sunder knocks him out. Because my odds of drawing actual damage next turn beyond the 9 block he would have had, yeah, like that wouldn't have transformed. That would have been no good. I don't anticipate this fight being too much of an issue, barring a couple turns like this one. We have so much health and so much block. It's fine. And truthfully, as long as I can Recursion this Dark Orb with any regularity, keep it growing, we'll win this pretty decisively. Let's see, 23 plus 9 is 32, so this just transforms. Or I can Hologram Recursion. Rebound. Which is actually even more damage. Okay. Could have played a strike for more. Should have. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Dual cast. Again, should have played the attack first for a little bit more damage. It's not going to matter in this fight. But it's bad practice. How dare I do things suboptimally? Ooh. Ooh, options. So, let's think for a second. Echo Form lets me play a card twice. That's very strong, especially with a Sunder. Echo Form Sunder is so much damage. Multicast lets me evoke my Dark Orb a whole bunch of times, which is also disgusting. Which of these is the better pick? Auto Shields makes me a little less excited about an Echo Form, not gonna lie. Vote for skip. Upgrade on multicast is X+1, yeah. This is a really strong card, especially if we can get a Plasma Orb kicking around. Obvious choice is 2 hit points off the Singing Bowl. Nah, hard to not take an Echo Form, you know? Echo Form helps us a lot in boss fights. Not so much in hallway fights, but I think in hallway fights we're kind of okay. For most of Act 3. Although we struggle with the elites currently. I'm gonna begrudgingly take an Echo Form. And happily take an Inserter. Every 2 turns gain 1 orb slot, with the other options being gain energy at the start of our turn, but all enemies start combat with 1 strength. Just a little spooky. Or upon pickup, obtain 3 curses and 3 relics, which is terrifying. We could do okay with 4th energy. I'm going to take the Inserter here, though. Give us some of that orb scaling. And now our goal is to find more orb generation, basically. It's a weird act. It splits in half. We're not going this way, because this way sucks. So I'm going this way. And I literally have to go to both stores or neither. No, I can go to the first one and then run. Okay. What am I talking about? Crazy. Ooh. Oh, that's a fun question. Do we put the Echo Form in play or block Chosen's Hex? Huh. These are both valid options. I'm gonna put Echo Form in play. Hey look, I drew Dual Cast. I'm gonna play Dual Cast. Good fight. Focus Potion, excellent. Charge Battery Plus, excellent on 3 energy. Keeps us alive a little bit better. Gives us better turns. Here's the birds. Somebody called this. And I'm upset with them. Why would you do that to me? Is this a Gambler's Brew? This is a terrifying turn. If only I had a 4th energy. Although, that would have meant having Philosopher's Stone, so I'd be more terrified here, I'd be more terrified here. I'm gonna gamble this hand. Dig for the bet. Wow, that got way worse. That got so much worse. Oh my god. Okay. This is my life now. Okay, that's actually not that bad then. I'll take it. We got very lucky with the double hit there. We still take a ton, but it's like less than the normal ton. Could have been worse. Just gotta keep saying that to yourself. Could have been worse. Stop murdering me. 16's not enough. So we rebound the hologram? Put the hologram back on top so we can get back any card we want. Hopefully draw Sunder this turn. Did not draw Sunder. But did draw almost nothing of value. This fight is not a good sign in terms of our ability to survive next act, or the coming fights later this act, rather. Consume, and it's already upgraded. Wow. Okay, well, that changes everything. We now have the dreaded Inserter plus Consume combo. Which means that in any fight that goes on long enough, we outscale the ever-loving crap out of the combat and just win. Like, we beat Collector immediately upon finding that card. All we need to do is get more Frost Orbs now, and mostly that means a chill. That'll do. I will take that. It's not the best Frost Orb, but it is a Frost Orb. I'll take it. Take it, remove a strike. Loop's actually really good here too, but a little slow at the moment. I would super take Apparitions if they were offered to me. This is a deck that really wants Apparitions, so I think I hunt events aggressively wherever possible. Transform the remaining strikes? You better believe it. I have block cards. Okay, maybe we don't do enough damage now. We're gonna have to fight that elite. That's gonna be terrifying. At least we're gonna have full health for it. Dual cast is kind of bad. That's for Enlightenment from that store. I actually didn't even think about it. Not gonna lie. Enlightenment's a card that so rarely catches my attention in any way, shape, or form. But I wouldn't argue that it was useless by any means. It'll take a little bit to get consumed down here. We need to start scaling ASAP. Alright, we have successfully scaled. Good job, us. Behold! Orbs! You can scare me with your puny 31 damage attack? Well, you're right. You definitely can do that. Alright, we're no longer capable of taking damage. I believe? This is definitely the kind of deck that wants to self-repair. Man, this deck is ridiculous, actually. What is happening here? Ooh, it's also the kind of deck that wants a Turbo Plus even more badly than it wants a self-repair. That speeds us up. That speeds us up a lot. All bank. Oh god, I have to get... Wow, what kind of path did I commit to? It's terrifying. Oh hey, it's a Book of Stabs. We can beat a Book of Stabs. We can beat a Book of Stabs all day long here. We actually outscale, I think, the Book of Stabbing, if I do this right. Is that true? That might not be true. That might not be true at all. Hmm. Go for him. Good. Okay, so we're looking at 7 times 5, which is a lot. But I have a lot of energy to work with. I have 7 energy if I want. And I can do some fancy stuff with it. I can rebound, like, dual cast and play it twice. I think I want a hologram consume. Probably wanted to rebound the hologram. Worry about that later. Times 6. Okay. A little bit. Damage cards, hello? That's right, I removed all the damage cards from the deck. That's a bit of a problem, huh? Because this is only getting scarier and scarier every turn. Hello? I need this Dark Orb to do damage. Dark Orb does not want to do damage. We do what? Dual cast? Hologram dual cast? That'll be enough. It's me kill with recursion next turn. 7 times 8 is... how much? 56. That's a lot. It's an extremely large number. And do hologram a charge battery. Is that my safest option here? I think so. Just block way too hard. Well, they're taking 6 actually. Although this is terrifying. Oh, I'm so screwed here. The inserter is preventing me from evoking this Dark Orb is horrifying. Here, should have hologram the dual cast. Ow. Well, we didn't die. On this floor. Ooh, Symbiotic Virus starts us with a Dark Orb. That's kind of a big deal. That's kind of an extremely big deal. We're back up to 37. Is there any... No, if this is plus strength Tri-Slavers, I'd literally die immediately. Hey, I said I would take these. Get in the deck. Now we're fine. Got apparitions. Everything is great. Nothing is wrong. Nothing is wrong at all. Especially with Echo Form. Apparitions are real strong. The idea is that the intangible lets us survive long enough to get our block engine going. And if that successfully happens, which it might not, then we're good. Okay, energy potion's huge. I think another hologram is asking a bit much of the deck. This is a problem. Well, that's a problem. I think we just take the 10 and play the Echo Form here. We're healing to full anyway, and this needs to be in play if we're going to win this fight. We're being attacked next turn, and we just have to draw an Apparition or something. That's good. Hologramic Cold Snap? Not really sure. Okay, well, we're invincible for 3 more turns, so let's make the most of it, huh? A 10 strength. I need to kill you. Do I want to just do 60? Probably, huh? I'm not going to be invincible next turn. Let's keep the Frost Orb in front. $672, got him. Beautiful. Toxicate after the apparitions is, not gonna lie, a little disappointing. But, c'est la vie. Reprogram Plus? I think is a card I do want, though. Which, for 0 energy, lets us look at the top 6 cards of the draw pile the entire next turn. And make choices about whether they go to the draw or discard, which lets us do things like put apparitions that we don't want to play into the discard, so that they're not wasted like this one was. Bit of a spooky turn 1. Very good turn 2, though. Get to get Echo Form into play relatively painlessly. I can even use the thingy-majiggy to make it completely painless. This is a pretty adequate next turn. I think we're winning the fight from here. If I had to guess. So I'll block the vulnerable if I double it. Let's do that. Makes for a much safer second part of the fight. 2 stacks of Artifact is huge against Collector. Do I even bother? I do bother. Rip minions. Nice. Really nice. Here's for the resummon. The longer this fight goes on, the better our odds of winning it. Like, dramatically so. Got a double turbo here. Might not be correct. Should have played the strike on the Collector. I'm missing bits of damage here and there by being suboptimal. 3. Though mostly, I'm not thinking that hard about my plays. So I'm kind of in a very winning position here. Focus. That is a lot of focus. Let's double recursion. The last one has more damage on the front one because we used recursion, Irmin. So that created a situation where the back Dark Orb was stronger. When you play the card Recursion, you evoke the orb in the front slot, and then you rechannel that same orb, which, if it's a Dark Orb, keeps its current damage value. We have a Core Surge, right? We do, yes! That's a Snecko Eye. Start of your turn, draw 2 extra cards. Start each combat confused. Sunder, Echo Form, Consume all become a lot stronger suddenly. We're only on 3 energy. But 3 energy with the Snecko Eye is going to be better than the Runic Dome for sure. Especially with apparitions in the deck. Let's go. Yeah, Rip the Meteor Strike. True fact. 367 gold says, hey, want to go to the store? I say, absolutely. To the store! Yeah, free Echo Form, immediately. Immediate payoff. Good talk. Stuff in hand, just in case I draw the Core Surge here. Nope. Just Core Surge Apparition. I think we're completely safe for the next little bit. We have another double apparition turn if we want it. We do want it. Charge batteries are so nice with Snecko Eye. So nice. Okay, next turn we have Dual Cast, which will end the fight. Easy peasy. See a Sunder, take a Sunder, we got a Snecko Eye. Like, it's a lot of damage. Not gonna say no. We're kind of lacking the front-loaded. Having another Sunder makes the Reptomancer fight especially... Ooh, yeah, give me that. Alright, that's a Glacier Plus, which makes me very excited. Honestly? Hold on. Am I about to buy the Runic Dodecahedron? Oh my god, I am. If your hit points are full, gain an energy at the start of your turn. For every 5 cards in your deck, heal 3 hit points whenever you enter a rest site. Oh yeah, the flower's good too. I can actually buy both, Sparklecrotch thought, and I'm thinking of buying both. Stack's not bad with Snecko Eye. Can I buy both and stack? No, hold on. Wait, can I buy both? Yes, I can buy both. That's a lot of extra energy, and this deck definitely needs more energy. Cool. Lose all gold, obtain a relic. Sure! Pay 7 gold for 1 weak to all enemies on turn 1. And I'm not going to upgrade everything, but I will fight a boss to obtain a rare relic. We could also take 999 gold and have 2 normalities and be very upset about it. Let's not be very upset about it. Let us not do that. That sounds horrible. Okay, this gets doubled and we're impervious next turn. Something like that. Don't need to be perfect here. This fight is kind of easy at the moment. Dare I say. Alright, all that for a ginger. We can no longer be weakened and a defragment, which says gain focus. Yes, I would like more focus, please. We're now on full health, so we have essentially a free additional energy. And we have very little max hit points now. Okay. A little terrifying. I'll get a rare relic if I can kill these two. Some potions. I'm gonna risk it. We might lose our full health here, but we're gonna hit a fire anyway, right? Yeah, we're about to hit another fire, so let's fight these guys. Get ourselves a rare relic. This looks like a definite use for the energy potion. Do I hologram cool-headed? Yes. Hey. Oh, that's a full block. Yeah, Mummy Hand, there's a lot of... Actually, no, Mummy Hand is an uncommon relic, so this can't be the Mummified Hand. Excuse me. Yes, please, to 2 Sunders next turn. This energy, 5 out of 3. Sure thing. Also, what? Snecko. Snecko, that's rude. Okay, these guys have a lot of strength now, so I'm a little bit terrified. I'm a lot terrified. Might actually die here. Actually, if I cold snap twice and then recursion, we kill this guy, right? Correct. Okay, I'm less terrified. That was just one obscenely strong enemy. Easy game. Easy game. Peace Pipe for our efforts, letting us toke cards to remove them from the deck, and an Ancient Potion, which is a big deal, and a Reinforced Body Plus, which is also a big deal. Although, one might argue we have enough block cards, and they'd be wrong. Grab our key, grab our key, grab our key. Oh, hi, Transient! So nice to meet you here. On this fine, sunny day in the Spire. 12. Am I willing to take 3? We're not fighting in a... Oh hell, I want to keep my full health, huh? Only way for me to do that is to play Reinforced Body here and not play Darkness or Echo Form. Ooh. Damn it. That's kind of a worst case scenario, huh? Damn. If I don't play the Echo Form, how likely is this to go well? Let's find out. I think I want to keep that one. We could hologram it? Yeah, I want to keep that one. This Dark Orb is going to buy us a turn at some point with a dual cast. That's the hope, anyway. Yeah, right now? Right now. With only 4 turns left, we might as well play the Bias Cognition. And then Rebound is good. Alternately, I can get more orbs out, which is pretty important. Can't do both. Cannot do both. Tough call. If I don't get more focus, we're gonna have trouble next couple turns. Two more turns. Hologram gets me an E0 cost card. We probably want to put another orb in play, or we want to play the Apparition and try to set up for the last turn. Seems questionable. Oh, but I have no zero-cost orb cards, huh? Welp. That's bad. Do have Sunder next turn. So it's the final hit for 90 that if I Apparition now, with this Apparition card, we have to figure out how to block. That is going to be terrifying. Good luck to us. Don't do that. Glacier seems great. Discard everything else. Take another Cold Snap. Maybe? Uh-oh. Or I can control the draw with Reprogram again. I think I'm just going to go with the extra Frost Orb here and hope. Okay, I think that was good enough. That was a really good draw. 3 consume, 1 cost glacier. Yeah, I think that was good enough. We'll be looking at 76. Yeah, that's cool. We made it. Easy fight. Don't mind a capacitor here. We're a little bit slow. I think that's the last power I want to add before Awakened 1, though. Not gonna lie. To play biased. We're fine. We're fine. We just gotta draw apparitions this turn. See? Totally fine. And this turn. Easy game. In fact, easiest game, one might even say. Although if I hologram Glacier, is that just like enough block? You have to block 30? Glacier says I block... yeah, that's enough. Yeah, easy block. Hopefully this artifact potion's coming with us to the heart. It's my current intention for it. This would be the first run of the night where we actually get to the heart, so that's exciting. In its own funny way. Third Sunder might be too much. Although, yeah, we have a 33 card deck, we don't really need more unupgraded cards added to it. Giant Head is gonna get so outscaled, oh lord. Oh, rip Giant Head. Discard that for now? Nah, we'll see if we draw it alongside the good stuff. Give us some slew value. Oh, sorry, we're immune to weaken, so we can just Core Surge whenever the hell we want. Excuse me. Doesn't waste our artifact, so we can now play the Biased Cognition whenever the heck we want. Which is apparently right now. And Giant Head was never heard from nor seen of again. Good fight. Looks like Saitama. I don't know if it's based on anybody's particular face. It'd be cool if it was, though. It's a pretty good hand next turn. Want to do what? Cold Snap, Hologram, Cold Snap? Just got our orbs going here. Well, I knew I was drawing Sunder Plus, so I shouldn't have attacked this guy. There's like all these tiny optimizations I could be making in my play that I'm mostly too lazy to do. So I hope you all know that I'm bad by choice. Not for any other reason. These are the kind of runs I try to get by doing the boss relic starts, by the way. The runs that end up with 3 really good boss relics in Act 2. Although we're kind of on 4 boss relics, if you count the Runic Dodecahedron right now, which is totally putting in the work of a real boss relic. That's fun. More orbs. Nah, I think we're fine? Question mark? Mostly want to Toke Defends now, rather than upgrading anything? Yeah. These crappy blocks out of here. Alright, so Awakened 1 is normally kind of terrifying if you've got a lot of powers in your deck. But since we have Insert or Consume, we have a way to scale the deck that doesn't involve playing powers, which is very exciting. So we don't actually have to play any powers. And I'm not sure that I'm going to. Because each one gives the Awakened one 2 points of strength. Although, let's think about playing Capacitor here. Let's do play Capacitor here. Capacitor and Echo Form, and maybe the Bias Cog once I get the Echo Form down. So glad I drew up an Apparition here. Thank goodness. Yes. Gotta kill these birds ASAP. Good. Well, good-ish, really. Just need to draw my Consume any day now. Here you are. Probably another turn where I have to play... Oh, we're gonna rebound that Consume. Yeah. Okay, we should be safe now. Beautiful. Okay, we're fine. It is worth playing the Bias Cognition, but only one time. And I think we're either in or very, very close to press E to E territory now. We continue to gain infinite amounts of focus as we gain orb slots and are able to consume them. Yeah, no loops. We saw one loop really early on, and it wasn't quite the right moment to take it, so we didn't. But we could have. We just didn't. Let's move these a little closer to the front. Light up a pretty good turn here. And there's no chance that the Awakened one has for the second half of the fight here. Not a chance in hell. Rip. Alright. No Donu and Deka. So we have all the time in the world to kill Timey-wimey boy here. Which I think we can do pretty dang easily. Time Eater rewards playing only a select few high-value cards in his fight, and boy, are we good at doing that. Trying to keep my health at full the whole time. Come on, Glacier. I'll block the vuln he's about to apply to me. Do I turbo for Cold Snap? Yes. Consume Equilibrium. Might have to be defrag, actually. I want to play Echo Form, though. Hold on. Definitely consume. Consume Equilibrium puts us at 21. I have to play defrag. We lose the Echo Form. We don't really care about the Echo Form, I'm not gonna lie. We're taking damage anyway. Crap. Although as long as we win this fight, which we do, it doesn't matter because we go to full health with the Eternal Feather. Alright, fine. Be that way. Be that way, Time Eater. And now we wait. Just wait for this Dark Orb to be lethal with the dual cast. Won't take that long. Will not take that long. Easiest game I ever played. We played 12, he's at 2 strength, so we've played 20 cards so far this fight. But that's all it took to get to this point, 20 cards. It's not that many. It's not quite a kill, is it? No, it's not quite. Or just, like, risk it? No. Wait patiently. Next time we see dual cast, it'll, or if we get a hologram, that'll work. There's a hologram. Got him. GG timey boy. 222 gold and one more upgrade. What's our upgrade gonna be? I don't think it's gonna be an apparition. Oh, it's probably gonna be another defender. Yeah, it's gonna be remove defend. Get out of here, defend. Actually, get out of here, zap. No one likes you, zap. Options. A second Darkness Plus might be the damage output we're going to need for the heart. I would probably take a Gambler's Brew for just about anything here. Shard or Bust. I like Charge Battery Darkness, remove a card. Quite a lot. Don't think we need the Electro for the Elite fight. Mostly worried about the heart here. Go with that. Hopefully that's enough. Wow, that's a turn 1. Holy crap, that's a great turn 1. Oh man, GG Elites. Rip. Just rip. Alright, so we'll hold on to these 2 bad cards. If we draw another Apparition, we're in really good shape here, and if not, well, nope, we did. 2 turns of intangibility for the 2 worst turns in the game. Don't mind if I do. Even got the strength down instead of the focus down. Lucky us. Double the capacitor, single the biased cog? Is that what I'm thinking? Yeah. Next turn. We don't need apparition next turn. We do need these things next turn, though. It's a really good turn. Cancel? Not sure what that was about. More orbs, please. Actually, less orbs. Less orbs, please. I am the king of no orbs.